And we're live. Yes, okay. Whoa, we got lots of people already. I'm here for the candy. Are they going to have bug snacks? Wait, why am I hearing myself?
Hello, everyone.
Magically, what's up? Girls, greetings. Hendrik, Dennis. Sup, Seth? Oh, let me put this one up so you guys see where we're going and where we are. Do you guys have your coats with you? Because it's going to be cold today.
Need your environmental suit here.
Yeah, almost. Ah, some of you got sweaters. Nice. Both of you got the same sweater, though. All right, you don't want these cameras. All right, let me put you another camera. Like that. It's not better. You guys can see the game.
Hello, Christopher.
I was just about to ask you guys something really, really stupid. But luckily I didn't. I'll be on Discord a few minutes after finish. Might call it a bit. It's all cool.
I want to know what you want to know.
Good G, what's up? Weird aliens on Krypton. So I was going to ask you guys if you watch Twitch or something like live streams. There was a guy on Twitch today, and he was doing just chatting, like the category, and it's kind of weird. He was making like chocolate cookies. And it's kind of weird the amount of like following that the guy had. Not in like amount of viewers, because viewers was like 16,000 or something like that. I think it's still streaming, by the way. But he had a really large following, and he was like in his kitchen with his girlfriend, and they were like making cookies. That's just weird to me. I mean, like with social media these days, you can basically do almost everything and still be successful, right? On the top tier, because he was basically in the just chatting category. He was like on top, and it's like, he was just making cookies. Like he was opening a box of chocolate and he was making fillings and stuff like that. And it was like, just that.
Mm-hmm.
Just weird. Or at least I found it weird.
Yeah,
like people, like 16,000 people just real life cooking. Exactly.
I understand why it's weird, but it also shows that, especially streaming, it doesn't matter what you stream. The person streaming is what's important.
Yeah, personality, definitely. Yeah. But he had like a good setup. It was like lit over everywhere, so everything was like was in focus. He had like, you know, different angles on cameras, and I was like, really? 60,000. I was like, okay, you know, whatever floats. But I was one of those 16,000 people. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Basically for 2 seconds, and then I was like, okay, this is not going anywhere.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, on Twitch I was like, you know, because it's kind of weird. Nobody on YouTube. I don't know if this is true or not, because I don't normally go around and like look at other people's content or other people's like live streams. But on YouTube, you don't see a lot of people really live streaming STO. So it's like, it's not beautiful enough to do multi-angles. That scared the kids. Yeah. Baked, nice. But if you look at, like, you know, the amount of followers like Star Trek Online actually has, it's kind of depressing. I mean, the game is good. Why don't we have, like, you know, a bigger following on social media? Why is that?
Good question.
Chat, why is that? Why do we not have a really big following? And I don't mean me as like a streamer, YouTuber, but I mean just in general, like Star Trek. Why doesn't Star Trek have like a bigger following than it should?
Well, I think it's already, you know, Star Trek is already a niche genre, and the game is pretty old at this point. So people aren't really searching for it, and thus they don't find it. At least that's what I'm guessing.
Like what do you mean? I mean, like people don't like Star Trek as in general. They don't look for it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think, you know, even among sci-fi fans, I would say Star Wars would be, for instance, much bigger than Star Trek. So it's already your demographic is just a lot smaller, and the game is older, so people aren't, you know, people usually search for newer stuff, newer games.
Yeah.
Because that's what you always see on YouTube and Twitch. You know, a new game comes out that's really popular with streamers, or, you know, people watching those streams, and they just explode.
Yeah.
Right, and that game is all you can see for the next like month on YouTube and Twitch.
You kind of also, I mean, I'm not gonna blame anybody or like, you know, but if you look at like Twitch, I think it's a problem with Twitch. When you look at a particular game, you kind of need to open up the different tabs, and especially when there's like a big streamer out there that is like having like a lot of followers, like 60,000, whatever. No matter what kind of game he's going to play, he's going to be on top of that list. So automatically, like people that are, you know, going in the Twitch categories, you automatically click on like the first couple of 3 games that are, you know, being watched like with a big following. So whatever he's gonna play or she's gonna play, you kind of he or she is gonna basically go take that community and like play that particular game.
True. But I don't think there are really big, like really, really big Star Trek Online streamers or YouTubers.
Yeah, that's a shame because the game is. I mean, it's okay. It's not the best out there, like graphics and everything has evolved. But it's like kind of wish it was like bigger.
Hmm. Yeah, true. But there's also advantages to having, a smaller community. It's usually more tightly knit and more civilized.
Okay.
Right, if you know what I mean, like
Mm-hmm.
less trolls and less bad people.
Mm-hmm.
More of a personal touch, so to say. So there's the advantages and disadvantages to both. I mean, but that mostly is for the viewers of that content, not necessarily the creator, of course.
What can a creator do to make it bigger? What do you think a creator can do to make it bigger? In terms of like popularity, because smaller me closer.
That's a difficult question, especially for something like this. Of course, you've got to diversify and not just have content on YouTube, but on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and all those things. It mostly has to do with discoverability, right?
Mm-hmm.
And luck, and a part of, for instance, you might have if you're streaming on Twitch, have a clip of something really funny happening that can cause your channel to blow up. So many different reasons and things. And I'm not an expert on this in any way, so I'm basically like rehashing things other people say.
Rehashing, like on Twitter, you mean, or?
No, I mean like when I say that, I mean like I'm literally using someone else's words that I'm just repeating. Like for instance, you know Harris Heller, right?
Mm-hmm.
From Alpha Gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Those were some of the things I just mentioned. Were some of the things he mentions. So I'm just repeating what he said.
Okay. More buying means lower prices. Rule of acquisition number 74. We are at Andoria. Bring us group and lower the cost of Zensor. To be honest, if you guys were here, you probably know this, but when the Star Trek was like the first couple of like 3-4 years, it was like really big booming business for them. Don't mean financially, but I mean like, the bigger following that they had were in the beginning of SEO. I truly think that if like the developers actually had more interaction with the community as in whole, especially if you look at now, like the game developers and stuff like that, they talk constantly to people. They constantly involve the community into I don't want to say decisions, but it's kind of like what kind of route people should take, or at least the developers should take. What is in it and what is not in for the community to play. Like they basically ask like, hey, should we go left or right? And I think STO's community back in, those days were more, let me say it like diplomatically or on a different mindset, different age category than that they are now. Because like whenever you're gonna do something now, right now, social media is the thing to go. If you wanna like, blow up, just as Ivan has said, on Twitch, on channels or whatever, you need social media. You can't do that without social media. And what SEO did, or at least in my opinion, they did basically nothing on social media. They did like a couple of videos that were really good. That were really good back in the days. They actually had a couple of like developers telling us like, hey, there is this new, or at least not new, there is this class in the game. It's called Tactical. And you can fly escort ships, and these ships are highly maneuverable, basically hit or run actions. And the counterpart is these big giant ships that are called cruisers. They're mostly flown by engineers. And they basically are for tanking and taking enemy aggro, so the enemy is going to attack them, and then they're not going to be able to maneuver a lot, but they can definitely take a lot of a beating. I was back in the days, and then they did nothing with social media. They didn't. I mean, just look at like, I'm gonna give you guys a really good example. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Like a couple of days ago, I kind of needed to level up a character, go through the tutorial. I believe it was a discovery character. And then if you go through the tutorial, the game basically tells you, hey, ASD, W, that's how you maneuver. Here's your character creation. Here you can interact with the NPC by pressing button F. Good luck. That's it. And if you look at like, how much the game has to offer right now, like there are so many things that the game has to offer. So many things you can do, go left and right, buy ships, do this, outfits, missions, farm, Where's that? Where's the tutorial for that? Where is like...
Yeah, true.
Oh my God, Christopher has... Oh, she just changed outfit. I was just about to say, is it... Agnes, yeah, I knew it. I was like, Christopher, you're having a counterpart right there. It's over 200 STO missions. Wow, that's insane. I did not know that was that high. I'm just doing STO discovery now. It has way more help boxes than you said. Help boxes, yes. Those are do this and do that, and here you can find this and here you can find that. Yes, but there is no real interaction with that. It's like push here and do the admiralty. And what is admiralty? What's the backstory of admiralty? What are duty officers? What are reputations? Give me some backstory on that.
Yeah. Yeah, as I've said before, this game has so many layers and most of them aren't even explained or even told to you. You just have to stumble upon them by accident by clicking buttons.
Yep. Like what are fleet holdings, right? If you're new and you come into a fleet, you get invited by some random people. What are these? And it's just, I do like it because they're kind of like just giving you, in my opinion, just too little. But they're just getting you curious into understanding like, hey, there is a community out there. If you meet the real people or the people that are going to have the option to help you, then you're gonna have a really good time. If you don't meet these guys that are here to help you and to help you grow, to explain things, what are power levels, what are shield facings, the tutorial gets you a little bit going what those things are, but that's about it. Right? What are better shields to get to strive for, especially like the newer content, like the last thing that we really got was the endeavors. What's the endeavors? How do I do them? Right?
Yeah.
Blood pushes are really pointless, really. Yeah. The story as well should be a variety, only the ships should be easier to get in the game. Definitely. Hendrik, you kind of made a really good point that I also wanted to make later on. But the free what's it called? The free ships that you normally get during your levels up in your game, you only have one choice. So every 10 levels that you're going to be able to get a new ship, right? I wish that they kept that going and kept those options for you in the game already. Now I know that there are a couple of them that you can have that you can buy with dilithium. David, thank you so much. I missed you, man. Where were you? Nice to see you back, though. But to keep those going, like those ships that you can working hard. Nice. Those options, those ships that you could do. Let's say you're going to be able to choose a escort or a cruiser or a science ship, whatever is going to be in that particular choice at that moment. You're like, I don't want to choose between them, right? I'm new to the game because I want to test out all three classes, right? But the game actually tells you, like, make a choice for the next 10 levels. That's your ship. It's like, yeah. Come on.
Hello to Lee Sutton and Jen Nurain.
What's up, guys? In terms of context, which lockbox is the best? The latest one, as always. Gotta go back to your work, love you guys. David, take care. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Thank you, man. We're always starting off chatting, then get into TFO. Hold on, somebody was on Discord. Hello, who was... Oh, Curse, hey.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt your story or your explanation, so I waited to say hello.
It's cool, thank you so much. There. Now you guys can hear Curse all about. STO is all about... Exactly. STO is a free-to-play game. The store is the main source of income. Lockbox is a close second. The store? You mean the story?
I think it means the Zen store.
Oh, the Zen store?
Yeah, where you when you pay with real life money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't mind that. I don't mind the formula that they're using. They need to make money somehow. I don't mind that. I don't mind them doing the things that they're doing based upon the metrics, the numbers that they have, and so on, right? It's a company that employs people. Those people need to, have an income, or else STO is just gonna die. So whatever they're doing is okay by me, but in some cases they kind of overdo it. Give King, greetings.
Hello, Pooh Bear.
I started playing STO being 2000 started again May of this year. Nice. They might go back to the first model monthly subs.
No way.
I don't think that's going to be in the books.
No, I don't think that either. No, I don't think they'll go back to a monthly sub because I think they'll lose most of their players straight away.
Yep. I think the same thought on that one. They're doing all right with the model that they're having currently, like having a lot of income through the Zen lock boxes, infinity boxes, master keys, and all that good stuff. And I don't think that's changing anytime soon. Genji, take care, man.
Have a good day, Genji.
But I think all of us can agree that we kind of want more in terms of time that we spent online than the developers are putting out, if I can say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they definitely leave us hanging sometimes, and that's might be true. I don't know about this. I've not heard anything about it, or at least not through the official channels. Like, we got an event coming up. That's gonna be the winter event that's going to come up, and it's really is going to surprise me if they have a if they have made any changes to, like, you know, the whole event, like all of the missions and all that stuff.
But they have been adding some stuff through the years, right? Like the Klingon fishing that wasn't in. That hasn't been in for very long, has it?
Yeah, like 3-4 years. It's not recent.
No.
But if you look at it, like even the summer events, those didn't change, and then we had the whole pandemic, so everybody was working from home. So I don't see them having a lot of time to spend in the game making new stuff for the winter, but hopefully they will. And if they do that, then that's just actually good for us. The heck, we got dancing Borg right here. Okay. Okay.
We're just having a good time.
Just let it go. Nice. Today I got the new pet from the event. Shepherd. That's why we're here. So everybody can melt the ice. Alright, let me grab a couple of you guys. Oh, wait a minute. I need to open up this my bot.
I still need one more day for the Nanopulse Warthog.
I haven't done any. I've been sick lately, so.
Oh no.
That sucks, man.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I've missed so many events in the past. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, same.
You guys gonna do the whole buyout, or just not gonna take it?
No.
Probably not.
It's way too expensive.
I think so too.
I
To be
really
honest.
really wanted to have 19 Lobai though to buy me something from the Lobai store, but 8 million per key. It's a little bit too expensive for me.
Like, what you want to buy?
I wanted to buy the
Rules of
Undine
acquisition.
Bio Armor.
Oh, okay.
So I think it looks cool.
Can we
That's the
buy that
only
off the
reason why I
exchange,
want
or?
it. I searched for it, but I couldn't find any. So
Okay.
and I mean, if I'm gonna, I looked on STO Wiki, and the average was like 5 dilithium per box, but you could also get 4. Or 4 was the average, I think. I can't remember, but it
Yeah,
meant
something.
it would mean I have to open up 4 or 5 boxes. Yeah, for 8 million a piece. That's like 40 million EC just to get a different like outfit. And I was like, nah, that's too expensive. Plus, I've been spending a lot of my resources on the fleet lately. Because I looked at the what's it called? Like the leaderboard of people
Yeah.
donating. I was embarrassed how little I had. It's like, this has to change. Plus, it really helps the fleet because we've almost got the tier 5 morale on the colony world, and that allows us to get a new bridge officer, a Kentari bridge officer.
Yep.
Which are really nice for space.
I don't see Major Kali in the. Are you in game, sir? Thought I had you in my friends list. Oh, okay. Okay, next round is going to be yours. All right, so like always, guys, we're going to do some randoms, and then you guys there on the chat are going to do exclamation mark give to enter the giveaway. Like always, I have 6 of them, and today is no different. Sivak. You're like a new character? Okay. Oh, huh? Wait a minute, that's weird. There we go. No, not take, give. Exclamation mark, take.
By the way, do you know if you buy a low buy army, does it the costume, is that account unlock or just character unlock?
Ooh, that I
It's
do not know.
character, right?
I believe it's low. Yeah, well,
I have no idea.
I think I'm gonna get a disconnect.
It says here your map moving.
Mm-hmm. Jill tells us it's just character. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'll be heading to the right. Yeah, you've just been kicked from the
I'm coming back.
Wow.
What are we doing? Swarm. Okay. Good. I thought it was gonna be something
The Herc are about
really
to
DPS oriented. Guys, I got a new ship. You guys like it? I got two ships in one.
No
Oh, you don't.
Terrac nor yet? I've played that one a lot. Too much actually.
Yeah.
Tarek Noor.
Yeah. The assault one, the ground one.
I've played the space one. Was it Counterpoint? Way
Yeah.
too much. Oh my god. Send the power.
Yep, miracle worker. I don't know how this is happening, but I was looking at my Zen Store ships and I was like, oh my god, so many of these ships I have not leveled up. That's just insane. I'm missing out on so many traits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's I was like, no way. So I was like, okay, these streams are all gonna be about these leveling up all of my ships.
Yeah, that's also fun, right?
Whoa, ice skating. Okay, got him. We got all of them. I have many ships with level 2.
Yeah, I just wish when you unlock a starship trait, it would unlock maybe not for the entirety of the account, but at least for everyone on that same faction. So you don't have to do it over and over and over again for different characters.
Yeah, that would be awesome. If like everything that you buy off of like from the Zen store that are just a little bit, you know, higher in price should be like account unlock. Shouldn't be character unlock. I mean, character was like maybe like the first couple of months in the game that everybody wanted to make a character, and then everybody started making more than one characters.
Well done.
And now it's like, we want more. Let me give you guys more firepower. That might be interesting.
Jeff Schumann, I think the instance should be number 1.
Yep.
And Doria number 1.
Oh, look at George with his little ship. Little shippy.
Mines against the Herc ships.
The only down part of this that I have to click everything manually. And this is not a carrier I'm seeing. What am I tractor beaming? A lot of boxes. A lot of lock boxes, guys. Look at that.
The last of the refugee ship.
Yeah, gimme, gimme. Worker breach.
Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
Gamma, that's all you guys. So anything interesting happened during the last week?
Not for me. Nope.
No.
Boring as ever.
Gotten colder.
But I guess the only interesting things that happened is watching the new Discovery, being absolutely shocked. But that's I don't want to spoil, so I'm not going to go any further into it. And
that would only be logical.
Sorry.
That would only be logical.
And watching the new Mandalorian episodes. I watched.
Oh yeah. I just watched the last episode right now. Work.
It's getting more interesting.
The Mandalorian?
Oh, and yeah. And of course, and not the latest, but one before that, my girl Gina was back. So happy about that.
Yep. I thought we talked about her on the stream.
Yeah. But then I hadn't seen that episode. I've only seen it in the first season. I remember saying like, I want to see her more. Like a Christmas miracle, she was there.
You ask and you shall receive. Yeah, I am liking. There are like two really episodes that I'm really looking forward to every week. Those are like, well, not two, basically like Discovery, because it's like Star Trek, and The Mandalorian, because it's like, that's something that's really piques my interest.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Those two I really look forward to.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Oh my god, George, you are doing so much deeps. Which is good. Speaking of Starship, I'm still struggling to get my that Klingon sarcophagus. One day you'll get there. So good has 60. Yeah. And I remember we had an inventory management.
All lanes will be utilized now.
I was
ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
I was cleaning out my characters. When was it? Like Wednesday or something? I think it was Wednesday. You guys probably see me like move, log in and out a little bit faster than normal, but I think it was Wednesday. Anyway, during the week somewhere, and I was like cleaning my characters, and I was like, man, these guys make a lot of money just by doing Admiralty missions. All of a sudden, I'm like an X amount of like really high number richer. I was like, that's not right.
Herc ship spotted at
just doing Admiralty missions is going to give me that much money. I was like, okay, maybe then I can buy the ship that I want.
Which one would that be?
Exactly. I don't know what kind of ship I would want. Maybe like, but that's like everybody's choice.
Head to escape route Beta.
You know what would like? You know what would be really cool to have in the game that we currently don't have in the game? those oil barrels that they used to in the movies. Basically, the whale ship.
Refugee ships heading
If
down.
you guys know what I mean.
Protect them.
No. What the hell are you talking about? Oil barrels?
Yeah, it was kind of like with the whales. Which movie was that again? Was it Undiscovered Country?
From the movie.
Yeah. The alien probe. Yeah, you know what I mean. That thing. What was that? What was the movie called? Star Trek 5? Okay. Chad is telling me Star Trek 5.
Yeah, the only thing I know, it wasn't Undiscovered Country. That's
okay.
with the Klingons.
Gamma. Get over there.
Okay. Okay, now you guys telling me 4. The Return of the Whales, exactly. That one. When they had to go back in time through the slingshot of the sun, basically. That probe, like that thing, like that, it was kind of looking like a barrel because it was like it had the upper part was like, you know, and the middle part was circular and was like just like a barrel in space. With
I haven't seen it in a long time, so don't remember what it looks like.
Okay, but
Escape route Beta.
that's the ship that we
Heading down escape route Alpha.
don't have in the
Protect them.
game somehow. Also, like what could they use it for, right?
Hmm.
How could they like tie it up in some kind of mission or something? Was the dark 300 kilometers long? Okay. You just reach Omega Tier 4. Nice.
That's everyone.
Whoa, that's it? Alright. We did good. You guys did good. I did nothing. Leave.
Navi says I want a playable Voth City ship. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. That ain't gonna happen, to be honest.
How would it be playable? It would take you like 3 hours to turn around. Or is it just so big that you can sit in the middle of the map and reach everything?
It should hold the 10-kilometer mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's gonna go for like the hangar pets and all that, but still, prolonged engagement set. Oh,
Scaled
tier
down
6.
version. The Voth,
Nice.
the
Sorry.
Voth Township. The city ship.
Yeah. Like that's gonna be smaller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who else do I gonna cap? Liam, you don't want to go? I got so many items from you, man. Let's see, you guys. I'm doing the giveaways on a 20-minute timer because, like the other day that we were doing the live stream, it kind of went a little bit on the long side. So I'm turning the counter a little bit down. Normally we do like 30 minutes, but now you guys are doing it for 20 minutes. Okay, Liam, you really don't want to go? Okay.
Says in the chat, let's go. Sorry, it was a little bit late. The team was full.
Oh, okay. Yo, has a week been passed already? Yes, Alil. The week is gone. Really, really fast. And now the temperature is dropping, man. Let me see. What degrees are we here? Oh my god. 5. It's 5 degrees. That's gonna be. Oh my god. Again, I'm gonna disconnect.
What's been happening with you lately?
Yeah, it's. I got an upgrade to like my internet, like speed down and up, and all of a sudden I'm getting like disconnects through map transfers. That's
Strange.
not good. That one. I'm low in gamma.
The Herc are
What?
about to overrun
Again?
this planet.
Did we just finish this?
You randomly get the same mission every time.
That's not good. Why can't I change this now? Well, it's Marks. Need to finish faster. We'll fix on Tuesday. Yeah, today we're only gonna do the Herc invasion TFO. That's the only TFO that we're gonna do. I'll pass on the upgrades.
Well done.
Well done. It's never medium rare. It's always well done. Herc Saturdays.
That's not how you're supposed to eat it, right?
Do you guys like it, medium rare? I don't like to see blood on my meat though.
Yeah, rare or medium rare, but not well done.
No?
Nah, that's too much.
Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engine.
Actually had a
Satellite is
piece
back
of steak
online. We'll launch tracking
the other day,
mines against
in
the
like,
Herc
I don't know,
ships.
more than a year. Been really cutting down on the amount of meat I consume.
Is it like a health problem or?
No, not a problem, but it is healthier to eat less meat. In general, we eat way too much meat. So it's healthier to eat less. It's cheaper to eat less. It's better for the environment to eat less.
That as well. Yeah.
So when I do eat a piece of meat, I'm trying to go for the better pieces, better cuts.
Yep. I think we need to send Agnes over here on these missions by himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He usually kills everything before I even get there.
I like being fat. I combined with laziness works well. Oh, the less effort you do, the more it is. Have you seen the movie Wall-E?
Yeah.
That comes in mind.
Mm.
Like just sitting on one of those chairs and they can just move you everywhere.
And so I've lost about 36 kilos
What?
in total now, but
Those
those last 6 kilos just won't go away. I've been stuck at that number for like half a year now. It's just crazy.
Wow, congrats, man. That's real good. I didn't know you were like trying to lose weight, but that's awesome.
Yeah, man, it was 124.
Ooh, okay.
So that was way too much.
Yeah, then I would definitely consume less meat.
But and that's not the main reason why I'm losing weight. The main reason I'm losing weight is mostly I used to drink like fruit juices all the time.
Yeah, lots
and
of
they're
sugar.
just so much sugar in there.
Yep. I kind of have the same
So
problem. I drink one of
So
these
now
things.
we both stopped for each other and started at the same time again. Yeah, I've been drinking water mostly for almost a year now. So.
Nice. Would you drink tap water?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have like a friend that she's a nurse, and she lives in Leiden, and she told me like Amsterdam has like, I don't want to brag, it's not a bragging thing, but Amsterdam, or at least Holland in general, has like the best tap water in like the whole world. And I was like, really?
Okay.
The whole world? And she's like, yeah, there was some tests done, like some guy on like, you know, universities, and like he compared like the water content, like the minerals and all that stuff from different countries, and I was like, Holland and is in general like, you know, the best in terms of like minerals that they put inside the water, and like the tap water is really good. And I was like, really? And we use that same water just to shower and do all that.
Yeah, true.
Flush the toilet.
But a shower I can understand, but flushing the toilet is kind of ridiculous.
No, but in general, I actually don't drink tap water. Whenever I do, my stomach gets upset. I normally drink the Spa Blau.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Contaminated wastewater. It's a sacrifice joke. Sarcastic joke, yeah.
Ship spotted at escape
No, it's
route
mineral
Gamma.
water
Get
that I
over
normally
there.
drink, and these things are really cheap, about 88 cents a liter and a half at Dirk. So it's like usually go through one bottle a day. They do recommend, I don't know if they
We're
did
speeding up
recommend
the
it to you,
evacuation.
but they do recommend
All
like 2
lanes will be
liters of water a
utilized
day.
now. Head
Can I
to
hear
escape
this?
route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
I thought it was 3 liters.
3? No, I believe it. Huh? Okay. Could be. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I think it was 2, but sure. We got Kelly in Discord.
Do you want me to drag him or?
I don't know. I don't know if he wants to.
Ship is under attack.
Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
And we got Boo. Hello, Boo.
Hello, Boo.
Refugee ships heading down escape route.
I'll go check if Major Kali wants to join us.
No, he's on. He's in the TF already.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna switch to the voice channel, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, I'm allowing you the entries for the giveaway until we finish this TFO, and then we'll pick a winner. So if you haven't joined already, exclamation mark and join. So these items that I'm going to give away, and it's kind of worthwhile to participate, guys. I really mean that. These items are a little bit more on the expensive side. It's not that like, whoa, you know, expensive, but it's a little bit more than normally because, as I mentioned previously, when I was cleaning out my characters, I was like, oh, so much money, what to do with it? And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna hold back a little bit, and I'm gonna give back on the giveaway a little bit more than I normally do. So if you haven't...
Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there.
No response from Major Kali. Voice.
Okay.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
So where has Boo been? That's kind of a weird sentence to say. Where has Boo been?
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and
I'm finally now grinding towards rep system gear for my starship covering my creatures. Nice. And I see you donating to the fleet. That's good, Adam. Good job on that.
What sets?
And by
What sets are you going for, Adam?
user skill at 15, working for this. Nice.
That's everyone.
Yeah, that's one of those other hidden things, right? If you reach level 15 in R&D school, you get an additional trait.
Yeah. R&D is also a thing that you kind of need to work out on your own. Like, wherever did you find anything that is being mentioned as, you know, this is R&D and this is what you use it for?
Mm-hmm.
It's nobody really tells you about that until you click a button and then you're like, hey, there's a window up here I can click, and there's, oh wait, there's R&D. What is R&D? And then people have to explain it to you. R&D is something good, something bad. Wait, all of them give a trait? Don't mess around with us, man. We know you're too good to do that. Been all over the world. No, you haven't. You haven't been in Amsterdam. You haven't been in Holland. I want the egg is Dolphs, but I don't know where. The egg is just like, well, I don't know if they're worth it these days. I mean, the Edges set is basically on the exchange. There is no real... I mean, you can have the doves just to have them, but those doves mainly are for the purpose of fabricating your own R&D space set. And I don't know if that's something you want to go for these days, but...
The set in general isn't that expensive anymore.
Yeah, so you can get it on the exchange, exactly.
You can get the duty officer from the R&D assistant's assignment from the academy, so it's a small chance, but you can get it from there. If I remember correctly.
Okay. All right. Let me open up my display up here so you guys see me. And let me pick a winner. Guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Click. Guys, it's Andre. Andre has won. Oh, no. Sorry, Andre.
You got me there. You got me.
Oh, that was going to be good.
Congratulations, Hoovian 007.
Hoovian, yeah.
Hope you enjoy your rewards. So Navi asked what trait the shield gives you. It is inelastic collisions. Your outgoing shield heals provide a brief, massive spike in shield resilience. Your shield heals grant 99% damage reduction to shields for 1.5 seconds.
Okay, so Mr. Wuvian, Mr. Good as a dark side. I want you to pick a number 1 through 6. Those are going to be your winnings for today. You want number 3? Okay. Take. Compose. Are you sure that this is your ad handle? He's a cool man, according to Andre. Sorry. I just didn't do it.
Poor Andre just thought he won.
Sorry. There's always next time.
No.
It should be. All right.
Shiard, they're unlocked at level 15. 1-5, not 50. I think 20 is the maximum, right?
R&D? Yeah.
R&D schools.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so first thing, you're gonna get the covert phaser turret. So this is basically for the aft of your ship. Starship trait, need to know bases. Using an instant bridge officer ability adds a stack of need to know bases at 10 stacks. The stacks are removed and a section 31 ships appears to help you in the fight for the next 31 minutes.
Seconds.
31 seconds, sorry. Yeah, thank you. Make an example. Killing an enemy debuffs nearby enemies damage resistance by 7 per rank of the slain enemy. Last 8 seconds, the strongest penalty applies. So you got 2 traits. Subnucleonic carrier wave. So that's a ability. Stasis field. Let's see if we can get you something better than that. What's in my inventory that give you let's discard that. That's not something really wonderful to have. Okay, I wasn't ready for this. All right, let's give you a assimilate then. Kit module. Give away items. Send. Okay, number 3 is gone. Let me also.
So Stephen asked, question with the last R&D slot that you purchase from the fleet. Does it always stay active and you don't have to purchase that slot again? Yeah, once you unlock it for a character, it's always available to that character. You don't have to rebuy it every time you want it. I don't think it's account unlocked, is it?
No,
This
it's
character
not.
unlocked.
Yeah.
Asu.
So you guys have been collecting your free Phoenix box every day?
Phoenix boxes?
Yep.
It's a good read up. Sorry. Read up.
X-Miss, really? What a bad pun.
I saw a million of bikes in the bike car next to it. What? Okay, let me read up more. I visited the Heineken bar outside Central Station. There is no Heineken bar outside Central Station. I don't know where you have been. On the Rijksmuseum. So hold on a second. You meant to tell me that you were here without there was okay. So you're telling me you were here without actually like saying hi, saying like hey. What? I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you anymore.
JL says, weren't the free daily Phoenix boxes already in the game? They just didn't work? No. Once in a while they do an event where I think it's for a week. You can get a free Phoenix box every day at Rosanna Station.
I think it's gonna be just like for the weekend, but yeah, maybe a week. Because they started like on Tuesday. So Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe maybe a week. But they do work. They do work. And I have been grabbing my sets of, those tokens because they definitely are free. Why not? Whatever you're going to get, you can basically downgrade them to something that's more useful.
And I've opened at least 200 Phoenix boxes and never got anything. I did get one. I think not the rarest one, but the one below that. I think, if I remember correctly, once. But everything else has always been lower. But I still think they're great, especially for the Phoenix Universal Tech upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
They're awesome.
Someone in the chat, and I'm not going to name names, says you can buy Phoenix boxes anytime on PS4. Yes, you can buy them all the time if you have enough dilithium in the game as well, on PC as well. But now they're basically giving one of those, or at least this during this event, one every 20 hours, so you can get the free version without costing you dill, basically.
Yep.
On Drozana. Invite to team. Major Kali, we were talking about you earlier. We see you on Discord. I don't know if you wanna join up. If you want to. If you don't invite me next, I'm gonna eat all your cookies. Who said that? Ooh, who said that? Christopher. Do you have a character in game? I don't. Oh, here is Christopher. All right. We got 4. Has to be invited for the GFO. Huh. Join us random. All right, guys. I'm gonna open up for you for the reset everything. So this is gonna be number 2 for you guys. How's it been?
Yeah.
Okay, you got something in your mail, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen that. First off, thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
But I'm also thinking, is this some sort of trick? Because I can't get them out of the mail.
Yeah, you need to open with the NPC. Bring down one of those Kurimen.
Oh, okay. I need to visit an actual mailbox.
Yeah.
See how often I do mail in this game? Never. So that's why I didn't realize.
I was like, what is he talking about? What trick? I don't trick you. And Kers actually told the really Xmas or something that he said. I heard that.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, man.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
I had to grin with that pawn, with the pun.
Man, I still need. Why? Okay, so this guy is leveled up, right?
I think that
Yeah.
guy has his own will.
And prove to you that now, as
That
always,
is weird. I don't know.
we come in peace.
She comes in peace.
Helm, evasive maneuver 7 Alpha.
I remember the Foundry. The Foundry was such a long time. On this ancient history these days.
Mhm.
To be honest, I know I'm not going to not make friends with this statement that I'm going to say, but the Foundry as a program, as a system, they should not have allowed that, to the public in the first place.
I never really made any use of it. I never played it or made anything with it.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying as well. It was a tool program that wasn't complete. That wasn't really like user friendly. That was something that the developers used to, or at least in the early beginning of SCO, and they were like, okay, we're doing so many things on our own. Maybe you guys can use like this beta version and make your own content and keep you busy a little bit. That wasn't really a program that was, or at least should have been released in the general public, because it was buggy. It was so many stuff didn't work.
Okay.
Especially in the end, it was very buggy.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I can understand, like, for a developer, that program is like, it works. You can do your things that you wanted to do, and if it doesn't work, then you can basically work around it. Because you kind of understand what you're doing. But for us, there was no manual or anything like that in that program. It was like, here's a piece of software, do whatever you want, and see if it works or not. If it bugs out or if it does anything that's not supposed to, then it's all on you. It's like, what? And then the whole, exploiting of Foundry mission happened. And then we're like, nope, we're not going to update the Foundry. That was kind of the last straw of the Foundry mission program that we had. Not to me, not to this, Mr. Booth.
Wait, I can claim free logboxes?
Yeah.
I can get 9,999 infinity logboxes. Well,
Yep. You can't do nothing with them without the keys, so that's why they're
yeah,
free.
true.
But you can definitely claim them on the Zen store. It took 3 hours to load a map. Whoa.
Yeah, that was the thing there.
That's a little bit too long.
Computer, freeze program.
I found it needs to turn because developers could use it if it was better and more easier accessible. I agree with you, James, though. Kali, really? How many keys do you bought? Tell me.
The Clark and Jaeger are disabled. They're launching escape pods. Recover the survivors.
That would be very nice.
An infinite amount of lockboxes. Of keys.
Hmm.
Did you get your outfit?
I'm changing to it right now.
Oh, nice. So you got it. Cool.
Yeah, just 163 low buy, so just enough.
Nice. Right.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engine.
Enough for 4 million boxes.
Right shield failing. Power transfer is recommended. Right shield
My brain, what's up? Oh, look at me tractor beaming all of these black boxes. STO render generates mission needed. The patrols are kind of good. I like them to, whenever you're leveling up your ship. Doesn't take that long these days to level up your ship, so that's kind of nice. I like that.
Good. Because when fighting, we're
You sent
not
the
talking.
videos after me. Nice.
Prepare to receive my envoy.
God, now I gotta choose all my colors and stuff. It's gonna take a while. The thing I would like to see more in STO is longer and more team-based TFOs, especially for space, where you have to truly work together as a team more instead of just doing the most damage as quickly as you can.
Okay. But that needed to be like the Journal colony, maybe. Those kind of missions, like with a set group of people, like fleet mates or people that know what they're doing. Because if you open that up to, like, you know, the public, everybody can join, kind of like, you know.
Yeah, true.
And that's gonna be like a nightmare. Like, how long does it take these days to finish off gravity kills if nobody's, you know, grabbing the particles?
Yeah, very true.
Speaking of which, I kind of want to see if we can do the Journal colony today. I don't know if you guys are up for that. Seek out near life civilization thing. Yeah, that's not gonna happen on the STO, to be honest.
I don't think I've ever done the colony thing you're talking about.
Never?
I don't think so. What exactly do you do with it?
So there are basically these shield generators that you need to protect. They're wave after wave of enemies are going to come, and we can basically choose our enemies, which race we want to fight against. And there should be a big map. There should be like room for 20 or 10 people. Don't know which one it was.
To be my herald. We
Sounds
do
like
not
fun.
desire to know you, but you will know our great houses, standing as one under Kalish, reborn in me. Tukuma!
I think we've seen enough for now. Not the greatest.
Okay.
Okay, what was that?
I have no idea.
Somebody said okay.
Wasn't me.
Okay. After the Comedy World ground defense mission, it's what begin. If that is what being discussed, yes. That was fun. Thanks. You're welcome. War has 2 tier 6 Infinity boxes. No, not again. Enough. One time is enough. Let me grab some other people. Random Bob. I don't know if did I add XGM before? I don't know. My Girl Awakening. Rykard. How many we got? We got 4. Okay, we got 4. What's happening? No, I want random. You guys are on Discord?
Well, I'll drag him.
You can talk to everybody if you want. We got a full team already. At least, oh, there we go. I was like, did I queue up or not? Or he'll eat your cookies. Oh, nice.
We're picking up an incoming
Oh, I haven't done this one in a while.
Be here in moments.
Yep.
We'll do what we can to help. Our weapons are offline for maintenance, but we still have shields.
Days of
The enemy makes
Doom.
it past us. They'll
Ah.
have- Welcome to the 2030.
I like the Titan.
You like the Titan?
Yeah.
It's good.
I don't want to complain, but I'm still waiting for that Nova to appear.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engine. Right shield failing. Power transfer is recommended.
Oh wow.
With James
Vessels in the
Earl
nearby ship.
Jones. That guy's good. I love his voice.
The shipyard is west
Oh,
of our
yeah.
location. Hurry! The enemy is closing in.
Do you know what movie I really, really loved him? Where he played King of Zamunda. You guys know what I'm talking about? With Eddie Murphy.
The evacuation force at the
Uh,
shipyard needs your help.
Coming to America?
Yep.
I don't remember that movie.
Oh, he played like the father of the guy. Yep, Coming to America. He played that movie, was really good. It was funny on all sides, but the part where like he had that sash of like with what was it, a lion, or I think it was a lion with like these ruby eyes that he had like made inside the with the eyes. Or, he had it on his shoulder, just like Worf has that sash thing.
Uh-huh.
And everywhere he was going, there were like flowers on the floor. That was so good.
Multiple enemy ships on sensor.
Yeah, so James Earl Jones did the voice of Darth Vader, but did you also know that they didn't tell the physical actor who was in the suit that they were not using his voice?
Really?
Yeah. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the person that was actually in the suit was Scottish. So can you imagine Darth Vader with a Scottish accent?
No. Jesus. No, that I did not know. I do know that they misformed his voice a little bit. And back in the days, they didn't have technology and all that stuff. So they basically made him talk through one of those scuba diving mouthpieces to get like that voice that he at the end were using. I didn't know the power of the dark side. That was my best impression of whatever was written there, man. The actor in the suit was actually from Bristol. Wow. Okay. In the southwest of England, about 20 miles from me. In the Somerset accent is funny. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm about to die. What's going on? What's going on?
Sometimes I don't understand why they, when you, for instance, pick an outfit, why they limit you so hard on the colors you can choose. For instance,
like-
on this Undine armor, I have basically like yellow, orange, red, and a greenish color, and a black.
Undine.
Undine.
I've heard there might be another Star Trek movie. Huh.
I was on. I was checking something on the Star Trek wiki, and I saw 2 different shows being listed. But I guess they're starting to or planning to produce.
2 different shows?
Yeah, one is a Section 31
Okay. Interesting.
show. Just search for it now.
Undine.
Yeah. Untitled Section 31 show and Star Trek Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, okay, Stranger Worlds we kind of already knew.
Okay.
Because that's like with Spock and like what's the guy's name?
Pike.
Yeah, Captain Pike and number 1.
I'm really looking forward to that show.
Me too, to be honest. I
I
really
like that
wish.
actor that played Pike so well.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that. I liked him, you know, for if Star Trek Discovery was like around him and not so much on Burnham, oh my god, that was gonna be such a big hit. But the new Section 31 show, that's new to me.
Yeah, I can't even click on the like wiki link. It just lists nothing. Future television series announced in January 2019. A live-action television series currently untitled will focus on the Mirror Universe, Philippa Georgiou, and her adventures as a member of Starfleet's Section 31 division.
Oh, but that's basically like
Oh, no, sorry.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. Michelle Yeoh will reprise her role from Discovery.
Target shields have failed. Recommend torpedo launch now.
That's Discovery. Like,
Yeah, but apparently also another show specifically for that.
okay. Could be.
Who knows?
Oh damn, I have a warp core with me. I wasn't paying attention.
I got lots of heals on this ship. This ship is like perfect for this mission.
So Hendrik says Michael Burnham is Latin for crying in space. I thought it was German for a really bad character.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity right there to make a really, really interesting show.
Target shields have failed. Recommend orbital launch now.
I mean, how is Major Kali, are you still here with us? How do you find like Discovery? I'm kind of interested to get your opinion on this, because let me just say it politely, you're a little bit like, you know, different age type than like, you know, the Jungians amongst us, the millenniums.
Little boomers.
Little boomers. I don't like Discovery. Too much blah blah. Not enough people. Yeah, same. I don't think anybody likes Discovery. It's more of a talk show.
Target shields have failed. Recommend torpedo launch now.
Well, the downside of the show is the action that comes with it is just late in the season. It's just barely at the end. It's good overall, but the action must be earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, even yeah, we can talk about this. This has been like for
Sorry to
Discovery season-
interrupt, but are you being sarcastic or are you being serious?
I'm serious.
Okay. Because I think there's way too much action in that series.
What? In Discovery?
Yeah.
No way.
Now I do know you're being sarcastic.
No. Seriously, I don't. When it comes to, I kind of understand where Chris is coming from, because he's like, especially if you see like, you know, combat and more action getting involved than just drama, just talking about stuff. I kind of understand where he's coming from. So I really don't like drama as well. Like, you know, a lot of talking and not so much like the whole, you know, focusing on science or like character building. It's more of it like a story being told by one person and that's it. There is no different facets of the game, of the TV show. So I kind of understand where he comes from.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Because literally on the last episode of Discovery, I was like, wow, we finally got an episode without shooting, killing, eviscerating, martial arts, space combat, or whatever. Finally an episode without action. That was my takeaway. Like, I think Discovery is just action after action, action, and I really don't like it. I really enjoy the you know, the earlier Star Trek series where there is barely any action and it's mostly about just talking.
Yeah, but this is different kind of talking. This is just talking about BS and just to talk.
Yeah, okay, you know, yeah. I think the
Well-
dialogue and how the shit series is written is really bad.
And action doesn't have to be like, you know, like you're saying, like martial arts or things getting blown up. I kind of need heals for this. And all that good stuff. But action can still make, you know, good use of like, you know, a couple of like screen time or, you know, pay attention. So that kind of like helps out a little bit in my opinion.
Below Evasive maneuvers recommended.
in that kind of like action, because it's not really.
Hull integrity
Hey.
down to 50%. Evasive maneuvers recommended.
So I kind of understand where he comes from when he says like I don't know. But the dialogue is just really really bad as it is right now.
Yeah, and strange decisions on the story that don't make any sense to me whatsoever.
Nope.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Rear shield failing. Power transfer is recommended.
Oh no, he's gonna explode me. I was okay. Well, I dropped the warp core in front of his mouth, so that's sacrifice. Sacrifice. I got him. I got him.
You did it! You
I
took
did
out a
it.
Doomsday machine! Unbelievable!
Star Trek was always been a franchise that took the social issues of their screenwritings, but they did it on a non-intrusive manner.
I only wish I could have been aboard your ship when you took that
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah,
I
you can
agree
you
100%.
can use you can use alien races to talk about racism without immediately offending a large portion of people. It's much easier to talk about difficult problems or issues or history without anyone feeling like they're either left out or that they're not understood. But that's been sci-fi in general, I think.
Today's screenplay attempts to mirror the action on the street into STO universe. Too much paranormal and zombie sci-fi these days. No, but there's always been that, that just stretching out your hand and things, coming out of it, and, the whole X-Men trilogy and all that good stuff. Everybody has powers and special abilities. That's always been there. But Star Trek always had the way of explaining things, how things work, that actually made sense. And I understand this is basically where Azupan is going. Like we don't have, or at least correct me if I'm wrong here, Azupan. We don't have too much of those, like things being explained, like the science behind it. Hey, this works here because this and this and this. The whole, science behind a photon torpedo, let's say, even though we're in the future, we're in the past, things still needed to be explained. So not just real diehard Star Trek fans know what's going on. Why are we using phasers and not, I'm just, saying stuff like, throwing knives and stuff like that. Why are we doing that?
Mm-hmm.
So people that are new and like opening the TV show for the first time, they can actually get involved. They can basically understand what's going on. But then in all fairness, and that's probably me being like judgmental on a couple of characters in Discovery. It's like, we kind of need more action and just stop talking, because let's get, let me give you an,
Okay, but is that then because you want to see more action, or is it based upon you wanted them to talk less?
okay, I was actually going to that point. Do you remember the episode where Saru actually came to be? The whole episode, like where Saru came from, his village, his home planet, and all that good stuff. There were a lot of talking in that episode, right? It was like the entire society wasn't based like on technology. That was based on like religion and all that good stuff. But it also had that episode was really good to follow. That had lots of action in it. You weren't like, you know, on the edge of your seat because, like, you know, lots of explosion and all that good stuff, but you still had some kind of like affection to it. I enjoyed that episode, to be honest, and I kind of enjoy the majority of the episodes where Burnham isn't the only one that's talking. And you can't tell me that episode wasn't talkative. And getting back to your question, that kind of had a balance of like, in the end, there were a lot of like science fiction, and that Saru episode was very important. Exactly, that's like, that's where I'm going for. Like, it definitely had a good balance between, you know, a lot of like understanding what that species was, because that was really good. That was like a new species that was like part of the like crew that Star Trek was all about, and you kind of were like asking questions. What is this species all about? What are these, you know, weird stuff that he has on his head? And, you know, he basically sees more of the spectrum that we do, so what's up with that? And they made that episode very good to explaining like what Saru was, where he came from, what his religion was, and all that good stuff. And he basically chose to go the science route and all, you know, go to the discovery and leave his home world, everything that he believed for, you know, to search for whatever. And at the end, they basically had like the second episode where Saru came back and, you know, faced his demons, basically the Baul. So that was, you know, talkative, and then lots of, you know, good stuff on the end, where a lot of people that were just like curious, is like, more action. There you go, more action, you know.
Yeah, I'm just missing the deeper stories.
I agree with you. There's like, especially the episodes where where Burnham is basically the main character, and she's everything that needs to be talking in that episode. You basically understand that, or at least that gives me the understanding that the whole mumbo jumbo that she's talking, even the last episode, and I'm not going to spoil a lot. Even the last episodes, for people that have watched the Discovery last episode, it's like you basically are getting in this episode without actually knowing what's going on. What is the, you know, backstory behind everything that is going in that episode? What is happening right here? You just go there and she starts talking. She takes you with you, and then this happened and that happened, and at the end this happens, and you're like, okay, that just happened, but what did I actually watch? And the last episode, I believe, if you watched it, Azuban, is just talking.
Yeah,
there was no action.
Yeah, exactly. No, that was the first episode where I went like, oh, finally, no action. I was glad.
That's an episode you're like really enjoying.
No, I still didn't enjoy the episode, but I thought, finally, an episode without action in it.
Okay.
Finally, it's a story
where nothing gets
that
blown
doesn't
up.
involve fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the episode, maybe before that or 2 episodes ago, I can't remember. There was almost an episode without fighting, but they just had. I felt to me like, oh, they just had to throw that in there, like there was a little like hand-to-hand combat fighting in that episode.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, why though? Why? So it's, yeah, I don't know. I think there's just problems with everything has to be like one major overarching story.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, you don't have the individual episodes anymore, the individual stories anymore.
Yeah.
And if they do, it's like the side story, right? It's not
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
it's not the main focus of that episode usually. And in this last Discovery episode, it felt, yes, it tied into the main story, but it felt more like a standalone story as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was good.
Okay. My personal opinion is that yes, the talkative part was good, but a lot more explaining needed to be done. Why do you make this choice? Why do you? There were a lot of other people. Let me say that without spoiling too much. Involved in the last episode that we kind of know nothing about. A little bit of backstory should be, or at least not an entire backstory, but a little bit more to why are they there and what kind of choices and no, you know what, I'm not gonna talk more because that's gonna spoil it for other people, but it's I miss that, like the real Star Trek. Like, why does a phaser work like a phaser? Why doesn't it, do other stuff? Why doesn't the it's just, I just miss like the whole techno bubble. It's like,
yeah, that had its advantages and disadvantages. The technobabble might be fun at times, but it was always followed by, a basically saying the same thing, but so that we can understand what is actually being said.
Yeah, dumbed it down. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. I need to get back to the chat. Christopher, didn't I just invite you? Either you didn't accept or you're not accepting, but I just clicked on your name and I tried to invite you. So, don't know what the deal is. But anyway, I have a giveaway right here to go through.
Yeah, I'm getting a drink. BRB.
Okay. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Click. Camera. Come on. Nice.
Congrats.
Congratulations indeed. Guys, can you bring me one Kariman down? Just one. Kamara wants number 2. Okay. Joshua. Nice of you to follow.
I wish the Kurama were playable though.
You wish what?
I wish the Kurama was playable. It's a Dominion.
Playable species? Yeah.
Yeah. Would have been fun.
Let's see. You said number 2. Okay. Take. And Kumar. I'm gonna grab that one. Okay.
Love
let's
to
see
see the Forta as well. Would be nice.
Yeah, as how they came to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be definitely nice if they ever do that. Uncertainty bushed. Space trade expedient repairs. It's kind of nice though. If you're a healer, basically, when using a shield or a whole healing ability on an ally, your ship get additional benefits, and restoration ability will recharge more quickly. And the next one, need to know bases. This also I just gave away, so I'm not going to read all about this. What is this, science kit? No, let's give you something else. What's in my inventory that's gonna be good for you? You want weapons?
I'm back.
Hey, welcome.
Well, speaking about playable species, I every time see that guy on Deep Space Nine that wants playable changelings.
Uh,
And he's just standing there all the time.
playable changeling? What you mean?
That's that species that can change form. It's one of
Yeah,
the
no.
founder species.
yeah, I understand. But there is a guy that wants that, and he just stands there.
Yeah, he
Like
just
out of
wants that
protest?
playable as a species.
Okay.
And he's just standing there, nothing more.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't see that happening in the future, so... He's gonna stand there for eternity.
So Kuma the Fox won again.
Yeah?
He's closing up on Andre and
No, he's not. Don't do that.
most wins. He won last week as well.
No, he didn't. Did he?
I think he did. Lucky boy or girl.
Okay, I am driving Major Kelly up here. See if it works. And also King Pooh with an H. There we go. And I'm gonna have a disconnect any minute now. Mr. Patel, let me know on the next round. I'm gonna grab you. Remind me, please. We need a female Alachi in the game to make a full arrow.
Ugh.
How does that work?
I don't even want to think about that.
Are we doing the swarm again? I was invited, but I tabbed out, so I couldn't join in time. Whoa, we're not doing that one. We're doing this one.
Tyrion says, how about a playable Vorlon or Minbari? Wrong franchise, man. Wrong franchise.
Yep.
Warning. Ship is under
Or how about the Wraith
Okay.
from
Atlantis.
Atlantis?
I never
Hey, where are all
really,
the enemies?
really enjoyed them that much.
Yeah. Especially in the beginning
Oh.
when they were introduced.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm starting to get double sounds.
I'm going to raise you a little bit so you're not that low. Okay.
Are you using a mixer, King Poo?
No, it is probably that I have Discord, the chat open.
You mean on YouTube? Just sound on YouTube on.
Yeah, I have YouTube muted as well.
Yep.
What a... I keep getting that echo all the time.
Label Mirror, Hydron, Interstellar, Star, Concordian, says Adam Wilder.
No idea. Never heard of those species.
No.
Or the Lyrian? Lyran? And Hydean shits? That is new to me.
What franchise is that, guys?
Target shields have failed. Recommend torpedo
they had those Hellbore cannons, says Adam Wilder. Sounds familiar.
Command grenades?
I haven't played those.
Me neither. What are we missing? Firepower? Okay.
If you like watch the Star Trek POSN,
Can you repeat that? You were cutting out.
oh, have you seen the TOS animated show?
Yeah, yeah, I have.
Okay, you know the guy who kind of replaced Chekhov right there. See the alien, the square face and 3 arm. I'd like him to add that.
Okay.
Square face and 3 arms?
Yeah, I remember something about that. Yeah.
Why the Miracle Worker ship? Okay, so I have not leveled this thing up.
Oh wow.
I want to level these ships that I have.
They're breaking
And
off.
what's the
We have
best?
them. They're breaking off.
Yes, go away. What's the best way to level them up with you guys? I am a Miracle Worker. Yes.
I would like to see more Tholian-based stuff.
Me too.
Playable Tholian character. I think they're really interesting because they're one of those few races that aren't humanoid. They're carbon-based. But it would be very difficult to have them in like TV shows or movies because they are so far away from us, and they don't have like facial expressions and stuff like that, and voices are really strange. So it's going to be really hard to make them like main protagonists and have them be interesting.
Well, on the other side, it's kind of the same deal with the Zenkethi that we introduced. Like, nobody knew about the Zenkethi, but Cryptic still made it work.
Okay.
And I do mean it's like, I do mean it as a compliment, because nobody really knows a lot of like the Tholians as a species, and obviously what has been said, but that's not a lot. So Cryptic, if they wanted to make like that as a race for us to play with, it's basically an open book. They can basically write their own stories, just like they did with the Zenkethi or the Voth, right? Playable triple? Seriously? They do taste yummy though.
Indeed.
Well, we know they let Horta in the Federation as actual. That would be a really weird race to work out.
Yeah. Me no kill.
We've conquered everyone else in our reality.
Me no kill. Exactly.
I looked it up, and it was a character who replaced Chekhov. It was Lieutenant Eric's. He was a Dozian.
Crush. We're
And that's
taking too
also
much damage.
the show
Deploy
that they came
defensive
up with,
countermeasures.
because they'd have been
Make repairs
a show
complete.
as
You
the
face the wrath of the Terran Empire.
Yeah, I'm looking at some pictures and see the cat lady. I found that that animated series to be quite fun to watch.
It was also crack.
We're taking too much damage.
I'm sorry,
Deploy
the giant's
defensive
cock.
countermeasures.
The magic is real.
Repairs complete.
Yeah, it's old.
Face the
It's old.
wrath of the Terran Empire.
The Voth exosuit. I think they're working on that. I think I saw something
We're taking too much damage.
that
Deploy
Ambassador
defensive
Kill
countermeasures.
piqued their interest. He was asking a lot of them, like
Repairs
direct
complete.
questions. If we make it, are you guys gonna like do
Face
this and
the
do that?
wrath of the
And I was
Terran
like, yeah, you guys are
Empire.
gonna make that.
I think it would be interesting.
You're kind of breaking up your Christmas what?
Oh no, I was saying it. Voth sounds like an race to play.
We're taking too much damage.
Working through.
Deploy defensive countermeasures. Repairs complete.
King Poo, are you using
Face the
push to
wrath
talk
of
or
the
voice
Terran
activated?
Empire.
Voice activated because using my keyboard and this is my.
Because you keep cutting out. It's often very hard to understand what you're saying when there's words missing.
I will.
So either maybe boost the sensitivity a little bit, so that it picks up a little bit more.
We're taking
How
too
about I
much
bring it closer
damage.
to my face
Deploy
first? Is that
defensive
better?
countermeasures.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Repairs complete. Face the wrath of the Terran Empire.
Of a carry ship? Don't we have enough of those?
Ugh.
Enough with the fire in space already.
Shepard says, speaking of Voth, I'm stuck on my Voth Dreadnought. I won from a Phoenix prize pack tier 6, but it has 3, 4, and 5 aft
Deploy
weapons?
defensive countermeasures.
Really?
Shouldn't that be the opposite?
Repairs complete. Face
Didn't
the
they
wrath
make a
of
ship
the
like that
Terran
for
Empire.
using or for mines and stuff like that?
Go have a look.
I'm thankful no one can hear me. Why?
Because no one can hear you scream in space.
That's true.
We're taking too much damage. Deploy defensive countermeasures.
But the Voth Bulwark Dreadnought has 4, 4, so it's not that one.
Face the wrath of the Terran
I do remember
Empire.
that they made a ship with like 5 aft weapons, but that was mainly because of like mines and stuff like that. And we did kill us all. It wasn't meant to be like a like front-facing escort type deal ship, but it was like deploy mines everywhere.
Foregone ET Jara class dreadnought cruiser has a 5/3 layout.
5 on the aft?
3/5. Yeah.
Okay.
Our reinforcements will put you in your place.
So the Voth aren't the only ones then.
No, it must be that one, because the Voth one had 4, 4.
Okay. Because my ledger motion doesn't always work. Aw.
Yeah, it does. 3, 4, 5 F. Didn't even know that.
Yeah, they were basically experimenting when they enhanced the mines to make them a little bit more appealing to people that wanted to make mines more attractive, basically. I still think that mines are wasted in this game.
They can be quite useful. I like the Tholian mines that trap people.
Yeah, but that's a single slot. This thing was like, you know, you can use different sets of mines. Because in the game you have what was it?
You haven't seen the last of me.
You have 2 abilities. I don't know at the top of my head which one of they were, but maybe I have it here.
The mine dispersals?
Yeah, you have 2. Yeah, here we go. Alpha and beta mine dispersals. And back in the day, people were like, yeah, we want to use mines, and they had like different, you know, you can basically make a wall, or you can basically
a line,
launch mines as a net or as a line, basically. Yeah, but they never really kicked in, to be honest. So they were never appealing to people, so they never did anything with that. Okay, Christopher, now I'm inviting you. So you're the first one. So if you don't get invited right now, then I really can't do anything with
Christopher has a lucky day.
Yeah, it's been like almost
gets
every day
more
that
invited than the rest of us.
Yeah, like who is this guy? Caitlin. Guys, I invited a bunch of you guys. Mines in space, a 3D environment is silly. I use mines from time to time. One more time and invite stuff. I have no restrictions. Okay, full team. Cool.
Well, there are 2 torpedoes that fire mines. I know more than 2 be kind of silly because of the cooldown.
Oh, you mean like the Breen torpedo that basically makes when it comes and makes like a wall of mines when it basically hits the enemy?
Yeah, there's the Breen one. And there's there's a Gamma. I think the Reputation torpedo fires. It expands into.
Okay, I can't see it right here, but okay, yeah. The Vadwar torpedo. The Breen and the Vadwar are the only 2. Okay. Wow, every TFO I'm getting a disconnect. That's...
Yeah, you might want to check your files after the stream.
No.
Or perhaps even
I've
reinstall the entire game. Because this
I've
is
done that
weird.
as well. Done that as well
okay.
on like different folder. Doesn't work. But this only happens when I'm streaming, so that's all right.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm using like too much bandwidth or something. I don't know. Hey, we got 3 people. Okay, 4 people.
I doubt that it's going to be too much bandwidth. I really doubt that. It's going to be probably a conflict of yeah, I don't know how to explain it.
Conflict of interest, whichever is going to be first.
Yeah, kinda.
Shields are down on Zenith 1. Prepare for
Adam Auto says it happens to me often. It's strange.
first
We in the
awakening of successful
Netherlands, we have the
transport
best internet of Europe. There's no doubt about that.
Another away team securing Zenith 1 station.
Yep.
We have successfully captured Zenith 1 station. Another away team is securing Zenith 1 station.
USS Amun Ra, seriously? Not bad, I like your name.
You want me to smash your that we have the best internet? Because we're actually in Europe, we're at number 3.
Oh, really? Oh.
And
Hey,
you'll
man,
never guess 1 and 2.
Who? Switzerland?
Well, take a guess then. Switzerland? No.
France?
Nope.
Another away team reports successful transport.
Think way smaller.
Belgium?
Luxembourg is number 2, and Lithuania is number 1.
Seriously? No way.
I never heard of that one.
No,
So
but
the
that's
Netherlands has, on average, 29.99. What is it? Megabits?
megabits, yeah.
Per second. Luxembourg 32.05 and Lithuania 36.89.
Well then, I'm gonna move.
To where? To Luxembourg or Lithuania?
I don't know where that is. I know where Luxembourg is, but I don't know about the rest.
Another away team reports successful transport to Zenith.
No, I mean, I kind of want. It's interesting because I kind of want to see like how did they get to these numbers? Did they take like an average?
Yeah,
True warriors, attack! Klingon
it's just
reinforcements arrived.
average.
Take them out. All ships be advised, Klingons.
No bandwidth for you.
But yeah, Lithuania is Litauen in Dutch.
Ah,
So it's in the Baltics.
well, I don't know that one.
Okay.
So let's see. You guys were saying France. France is number
Intercept enemy
18.
missiles before they reach our transports.
Belgium is number 10.
Have to step away for a minute if I wait now on number 6.
Transport Alpha 1 reports missile lock on.
Switzerland. Switzerland's not even on the list.
Where's the States? The US.
No, I just looked at Europe.
Oh, okay.
All ships, eliminate the Starfleet troop
And that was for the download speed. The upload speed is still number 1 Lithuania, Latvia, Romania, Luxembourg, Bulgaria,
Romania, seriously?
and the Netherlands is number 8.
Wow. I'm just looking at Antarctica. Why?
Gamma 1 is being targeted by 2 more missiles.
Target shields have failed.
Another missile is inbound on Gamma.
Do you only have a Klingon fleet?
You're breaking up again. I have a Klingon fleet?
Do y'all have a Klingon fleet, or is it just that?
No, we do have a Klingon fleet. It's called House of Sakuda.
Beta corridor. Another inbound missile. Take it down.
And it wasn't originally that wasn't actually my fleet. The Discord guys actually made it for me. For us, sorry. They didn't make it for me, but for us. And we're trying to level it up.
Do you know that when we have enough experience for the tier 5 morale for the colony, do you then need to do an upgrade project? I'm guessing so, right?
Yep, to finish it off, yeah.
Is that going to be like super expensive?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but I think Groundkeeper Boothby might be a Martian now. Huh? They happen to be my favorite, but still. How do you pronounce that? Wait, hold a second.
Admittedly?
Admittedly? Okay, admittedly. They happen to be one of my favorite, but still. Okay.
Boothby is actually Undine.
Undine.
Oh.
Oh, that is so gonna stick on my channel for a long time.
We meme just so hard.
Destroy the missile.
You
No,
made
I like
the
it.
baby girl laugh hard. You have to.
But he was. I mean, if you look at the Voyager episode.
Yeah, on that station there was a holodeck recreation of Starfleet Academy.
Exactly. Indeed. I renamed my bioship Undine. No, you didn't. Genji did as well. I think he actually bought that entire ship just to play with us. What's happening? Why are we waiting? Nothing's happening. Oh.
Clear the zone of all remaining Klingon vessels.
So I did some more work on my character and got some other duty officers for space and ground, and some other bridge officers as well. You know, so I can have a bigger focus on having bridge officers with space traits. Actually, when I'm flying in space, and better ones when I'm on the ground. So I've been making some small improvements here and there.
Disable and capture Klingon transport. Disable. Tractor it back to our starting area.
You mean your active duty officers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You just made. You just made those changes?
What do you mean?
Haven't you been playing like SEO for a long time and you just now making those changes?
Yeah, I've just been changing some stuff around.
Oh, you've been changing it around.
Ones.
Okay. I was like, maybe you just made them right now, and I'm like, what? But you changed them up. Okay.
Actually, for ground, I actually discovered that I was only using 2 active duty officers for ground. But then I went on the wiki and searched which ones would be good for my build, And honestly, there weren't any real good options for my specific build. Just in general
Okay.
ones that I took.
For well, I mean, ground and space is basically the same deal. If you can find the bridge officer, or at least the duty officers that help you raise critical severity, critical chance, lower your cooldowns, those are the ones you basically need to go for.
Yeah, but those are also usually really, really expensive.
Yep, those
So-
are definitely expensive.
So that's often the ones I don't go for.
Roster. These, the one that I got for enhancing your critical severity.
Okay.
How much? Sorry?
Somebody left.
You can't see those duty officers. Your webcam.
My face is on it.
Yeah.
There. So for stack and crit severity buff in firing range weapons, give you basically 10%. You can stack up to 3 times. I believe these were like 35 mil? Just for one?
Yeah.
And these were
Yeah,
like
wouldn't
this.
surprise me.
Yeah, were the cheapest one. And for space is basically the same deal, but just add a 0.
Yep.
But they do help out. I mean, when I made my build like 5-6 years ago, because I have not changed my build for a long time, even for ground. Kind of need to update this. I was really looking to go over the 10k crit at one particular enemy, you know, just firing off everything. I got on up to 6k damage, 7k damage, and I started using the consumables, went to 8, 9.2, 9.5, but I could never go over the 10k. And then I added these duty officer, and then I was like 12, 14 on a single crit. I was like, yeah, definitely a good investment.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing for my build though is I don't focus on weapons. I focus on my science abilities mostly for doing damage. But they can crit as well, so... but I think they only stack when using energy weapons. And at the moment, my ship only has 2 energy weapons and 4 torpedoes. So again, it just isn't that great for my build.
Okay.
I went for a more diverse group. For instance, I have one that allows my tractor beam to drain shields. I have the aftershock creator for the gravity well. Reduces bridge officer ability cooldowns after using one. You know, those kinds of things.
Nice. Who's firing at this
Well,
guy?
by the way, one of the ground ones I was using was the one you got for free, where you get a little bit of platinum when you kill enemies. Yeah. What's the point? I don't need platinum. Nobody really needs platinum, so yeah.
No. There's one that gives you platinum. There's one that gives you R&D materials. There's another one that gives you salvage. There are a bunch of them. There's also one duty officer that can help you level your ship faster. Gives you like experience.
Attention all hands.
Yeah.
10k crit in space is a cakewalk. Hey man, with my build, that's tough. Try doing that without any skills. Okay, so I got Major... No, not Major, kindly Mr. Patel. That's... I promise you to... that I'm going to invite you like maybe 3 times ago, but I am so sorry. Got caught up in... with Christopher. That was fun. All right, guys, I have a giveaway for you guys. Not a lot of people. That's actually more chances for you guys. But anyway, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and click. Mr. Warsock. Okay.
Man, I just got a huge delay in the stream. Just reloaded it and it seems to work.
Yeah, this thing can happen.
It's weird though. On my screen you were still in your TFO.
Like on a delay?
Yeah, like 7 or 8 seconds at least.
Hmm.
It's kinda strange. Never had that before.
Got the Undine outfit on now. Undine outfit on, sorry.
Okay, who do I... George was AFK. Let me grab... Who did I not have? Alright, let's grab Major Kelly up here. That's the 4th one.
Well, I'm gonna go for a while. I'm gonna play some Rainbow with some friends, so...
Cool.
Okay, have fun.
Have fun. Take care.
Thanks, you too.
Later.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Is the Sunpack Blast Assault Weapon good? If you have nothing else, sure.
A glowing review.
The Amun-Ra was the stealth ship from The Expanse, by the way. Really? Not as good as the Herald Staff weapon. I kind of don't like the way the Herald Staff has the noise that it makes. But some people are really, really into that particular weapon. So I'm not saying it's bad. But then again, some people are really loving, like, you know, speaking of lobby weapons, my personal, but that's just, you know, me being biased, is the Bolian. I have to scroll down a little bit here. It's now 40 lobby. Some people really like the Discovery. This one, the full phaser auto rifle. The rest, I wouldn't recommend, to be honest.
I have a few of those low-buy weapons. The Ferengi Whip. I have that Hunter Energy Crossbow as well, I think, on one of my characters. And the Undine Wrist Lance. They're fun, but I wouldn't say like, wow, these are weapons you should go for.
I agree with you on the Bolian taking too long to load up. There is I have it here. I believe it's this one, Deadly Intent. weapon cooldown resets. So the primary weapon attack will reset the cooldown of the secondary attack, secondary weapon attack after a short delay. So this thing will, the primary is going to benefit the secondary. So whenever you're going to fight using the primary, the secondary is going to reset real quickly. Or at least there is a chance to reset real quickly. The secondary of the Bolian weapon is very, very, very good. Because it fires twice and it fires in a cylindrical. So whenever you're going to hit an enemy, if there is an enemy that's behind him, her, whatever you're shooting at, they're also going to be vaporized. But in all honesty, I'm not using my weapons anymore on ground. Magicali, I sent you a team invite. I'm mostly these days I'm using either the ground pets that you guys are seeing, the Targs, or the Elachi, the one that just blow up there. The Crystal Prisms and the Obelisks. I'm mostly using like pets in in ground in space. So it's like I'm not doing the whole active you know, killing of enemies these days. And to be honest, we have not done any ground missions.
Mm-hmm.
Especially this.
We're gonna get these Solid Terragnor now.
Probably. Could you check? Because I don't have the option to invite you. There you go. Okay, so we are going to do a random TFO, and you guys there are going to be able to do the 4th giveaway. Open up. I'm all over the place.
I only use my Terran rep rifle when it comes to weapons. I mostly end up using pads and clickies now. It says JL93. The Terran rep rifle does look awesome though.
Yep, I agree. My headset definitely not working on Discord. Okay.
Days of Doom.
There are, huh?
We got Days of Doom.
Okay, nice. Hold on, I need to get a disconnect first. I can hear you speaking, but Discord is not picking up my voice. Okay, so that might be a problem with Discord setting. There is a input and output. Input being your microphone. You need to perhaps manually change that. And the output is going to be basically your headset. Why are we doing Days of Doom so many times? This is not good. My Discord did not work.
Glad you could make it.
And somebody dropped. Did you even like get Discord going, Boo?
Vessels at the nearby ship.
All right, I'll stay back and
The shipyard is west of our location.
defend the starbase.
No, you can go. I can do that.
Okay.
Me, but I'm coming back. Okay. There we go. We got 4 people again. 5,
The
sorry, with me.
evacuation force at the shipyard needs your help.
Where do you want me? You can help out with the other guys. With the evacuation, it's all good.
Unknown vessel on sensors. What is that thing?
Not as far as getting chat working though.
This is your doom,
Okay, so
Federation. The enemy's closing
if you
in.
type in exclamation Discord, the bot is gonna give you a link. Just hit that.
Engineering crews to your posts. I've got a
Click
plan.
on the link that the bot is gonna give you. That's the invitation to the Discord server. Sorry for repeat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so sorry. Oh my god. I did not give you your items. Oh my god. That is really, really bad. I apologize. Oh man, that's... Why are you laughing at me so hard, Azuban?
Wow, that's a big fuck up.
Yep. Oh man, that's... My bad.
Oopsie.
Oops. Big oops. See? What chat does to you. No, exclamation Discord together without the space between. He made a boo-boo. I made a big boo-boo. I am so sorry.
Imagine if Boo makes a boo-boo. That a boo-boo from Boo. Boo-boo-boo.
Hey, boo-boo. That's loud. Oh, well. What is this icon that these guys got? That was weird.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engine. Target shields have failed. Recommend torpedo launch now.
I will hit him with the Essenton beam. He can slowly die. There's always that satisfaction when you have to open a new bag, Boo. This one, that one, this one.
And I need my my fast ship for this. My Tesla's too slow.
You should have put her in ludicrous mode.
Yeah. Ow. Got hit by the Destructo beam.
Kali died too?
No.
No die. They've gone plaid. What do you mean they've gone plaid? Choo, 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 choo. Tibbs told me he was going to be online today.
Okay. Well, let's hope he can join us.
Yeah, he said something that he's gonna change something on the feed or something.
Okay. He's gonna kick all of us out.
Probably. Knowing him. Take some radiation, shall you? So, Boo, did you get your Discord working, or? I have to get going. We'll be online in game tomorrow, Sunday. Adam, take care. As always, thank you so much.
Have a good day, Adam.
Redacted. He has been assimilated.
And we were close to getting the optional. That the Doomsday didn't get 50%.
How far along are you guys?
Yeah, it's just about to hit 50%.
Okay.
So we should be safe.
Oh my god, that was... Wow, okay.
What happened?
No, I have everything set on key binding, including like fire all weapons. And I'm hearing like recommend torpedo launch now. But I didn't see any torpedo being fired. And now I remember, like, I have everything on keybind, but I don't have anything on my row. Because I'm using a new ship. And I had to put everything there.
I gotcha.
The dreadnought warp core is ready. Feed it to the doomsday machine before it makes a meal out of us. We shield it against the enemy weapons the best we can, but we don't have time to build another. Better make it count.
I'm going the wrong way.
Well, well. The Federation has a new toy. Forget their pathetic starbase and take out that bomb.
Rudy, greetings, welcome. Bye, Adam. Anybody got the work order? Okay, you got the work order.
Yep.
Okay. Let me know when you want me to heal you.
Yeah, start now. I'm dropping the core. Someone else needs to pick it up. There's no way I was going to survive that for much longer. Urgent's fast.
He is.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engines.
Hey man, drop the Borg core. No flybys. Oh, okay. That's why I even made a flyby. That thing was gonna explode.
Nice.
I think it just missed.
Yeah, it's like to the side.
No. Okay. Oh, it worked. Okay.
Strange. Must be a visual bug.
What was the opening ship next to the Doomsday?
GG. That was a cool ship.
Oh, the one that escorted the Doomsday device? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he means.
Okay, can you guys drop me a Korean, please? I have a giveaway to give that I forgot.
Dropping Korean. Let's see.
Okay, good. Mail. Okay, Mr. War. It's Mr. Warsock. Okay. Could you give me your @ handle, please? Number 4 and okay. Number 4. Take all of the items. And that is the Awakening. Nice. Okay, so I got the assimilated plasma beam. I do apologize. I wasn't thinking really when I did this. Let's see. Principled insubordination. This is a trait that I actually didn't have. 10% chance of using a bridge officer ability that applies the rank 1 team ability. The team ability matches the type of bridge officer ability being used unless it is a specialized one. In case of the team ability is chosen, in that case, the team ability is chosen randomly from science, tactical, or engineering team. An officer can disobey orders, but only the most trusted can do it without being reported to the captain afterwards. So this is definitely interesting to have. It's gonna work well with other abilities. Firearm specialist. Your mastery of personal firearms allows you to utilize special firing modes with more frequent than the average soldier. 10% chance firing secondary attack reduces the cooldown of your next secondary attack by 50%, and it restores 25% of weapons fuels. Now there are a couple of weapons in the game that actually uses like fuel. There is a plasma weapon, I believe, from the Romulans that has like a little bit of a gauge at the bottom. So this is mainly for those kind of type of weapons. Heisenberg amplifier, that's a specialization, and the fluidic tactical kit for you. Send, those are gone from my inventory to you. And again, with my apologies for this delay in items. George, you're it. Liam, you are it. I just had you. A Lion Rider of the Borg, alright. Hudson. Entries are stopped for the giveaway, really? Alright, let's do another one then. Yep. Alright, let me do another one. Let me show my camera. My monitor. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, click. Mr. JL, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Mail. I got 1, 5, and 6. Plasma flamethrower is fun, not enough DPS though. Number 6. Grab. And your at handle. Unconventional gear. Hey, grab this. What is this? A Herald kit. Battle strategies. Shared fate. And regenerative cycle. More details. Activating at least one each of a science, tactical, engineer, bridge officer within 5 seconds. Repair an unstable amount of hull. An unstable amount of hull. Inspired by Borg technology rather than merely a copy of it, this system improves the original design. Borg ships can devote their processing power to sudden distribute maintenance, but must shut down many functions to do so. By cross-training crew members and dynamically distributing emergent repair tasks among different disciplines, certain shipwide repairs can be accomplished without shutting down or even commitment of personnel. Nice.
Sounds nice.
I like. Lambers. Okay. That works. Items, you have 1. Send. And those are gone. Now yours and reset everything. Brad Johnson, I apologize. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, so I'm opening for the number 5 giveaway for you guys, and we are gonna do another round of TFOs. And I still have, how many do I have? I have 2 rounds.
Nice name, Jasper Pawpad. I like.
Guys, hit the button, hit the button. Okay, disconnect inbound. Yep. I like the PE console powered dynamo. It's the name I use on Second Life. Second Life, is that still a thing? Second Life is that like game that a lot of people used to play, right?
I've heard of it, but I've never played it myself, so can't really tell you anything about it.
There was or at least it was in the news somewhere. There was a guy that actually had. Oh, really? This mission? They were using like pictures, and they made like real accurate cities that were in real life in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it still runs the virtual world. Wow. Okay.
I saw someone recreate Amsterdam in City Skylines.
Okay.
It was insane. Have you ever seen the Lord of the Rings map in Minecraft? Well,
no, but that's
map. I say map, but it's more like world. It's so huge. And giant cities and stuff like that. It's really
was
cool.
it on Call of Duty that they made the same kind of map?
For Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
No idea. No idea. Welcome back, Steven.
I don't want any solid battery. Go away. Wait, we need a bomb. Where's the bomb? This guy has a bomb. Take some radiation damage.
Your teammate has captured a bomb. Protect them.
Sorry, a bit longer than normal, but I'm back. Hey, welcome. Had you pick someone washing for them to do it mine? Oh, laundries. Today is my, or at least not today, tomorrow is my laundry day as well.
You can get a Helm's Deep mod for Left 4 Dead 2. I think I have seen that one. But only seen it, and never played it. Yeah, I think I saw that on Funhouse.
Welcome, Greg.
Have you ever watched Funhouse videos?
Nope, never.
Man, that entire group has basically now fallen apart. All the original people are basically gone, except for one. And it's just not the same anymore. It's a real shame because I really like them.
What did they do? What kind of shows did they make?
Just gameplay videos. Most, like half of the time, it was, making fun of the game / doing silly things in the game. And they were always, well, not always, but usually all together in the same room. And one person was playing, and so the other people there were just focusing on
really?
Yeah. It was really good, but multiple people left, and there were some other fishy things going on that forced someone to be fired and things like that. It's
not nice.
Yeah, it's a shame. I've always enjoyed, when I usually watch YouTube or Twitch, to see groups playing together instead of like an individual.
Yeah, there's more going on. And I kind of have the same thing when like, this might sound really weird to people, but I find it really... What? Wait a minute. That Dreadnought had like 90% health. How did that die in like 3 seconds? Was it because of George? George, did you do all of that?
Damn you, George. Give other people the time to do some damage.
Yeah, man. It's a group effort. But as I was going, it's like I see a lot of people, especially back when I was working in the food industry. I saw a lot of people going by themselves to the movies and then really enjoying the movie. And I was like, how does that work, right? Like, going by yourself to the movies is not something that I'm like, okay. How does that work? And there's nothing wrong with that, obviously, if you're one of those guys, right? There's nothing wrong. But if you really want to have like a good out, like, night out, there is no real reason to actually go by yourself, right? It's like, how does that work?
Yeah, but what do you do when you're watching a movie? You're just sitting there quietly, right?
It depends. If I'm with my...
need other people there?
Depends. If I'm with my brother, we make fun of the movie. We, myself, or I should say my brother, myself, and a friend of ours, we went to a movie, so there were just the three of us. We went to the movie Hidalgo. Hidalgo is about a horse. It's a movie about a horse. There wasn't, trust me, there wasn't anything that we had not seen in the movie theater. So we were like, okay, let's pick something that's that we had never seen before. And we kind of were a little bit tipsy drunk, and we went there. So we went to a movie about a horse. And this horse was, I have no idea. We actually weren't paying attention to what was happening on the screen. Exactly. Hidalgo, exactly. exactly. I don't know if you guys saw that movie.
Nope.
But it was my brother, me, and a friend of ours that is also very comical. But if you put us three together in like, you know, in a room, we're basically gonna make fun of everything and we just have fun, our way of fun, you know. And the whole theater I think Major Kali has seen the movie. The whole theater started laughing with us because we were kind of making fun of the movie, but everybody is like, you know, trying to enjoy the movie and is quiet and is trying to hear what they're saying and all that good stuff. But we were trying to make fun of the movie, like, oh, this movie is, you know, with a lot of action. You basically see a horse. I have power, yeah. Several times, oh my god. Look at me, I'm tearing up right now. But halfway through the movie, we kind of like we're having so much fun, and we're kind of not really letting other people enjoy the movie. We're a drunk fest. Yeah. So we kind of like, after like an hour or so, we kind of, you know, just stood up and left, because we were making so much noise, or at least not being like loudly drunk, or, you know, having, you know, conversations that are really loud. The funny thing is a true story too. I know the plot was really good for the parts that I was like following it. But three guys that were like tipsy, drunk, wasn't really obnoxious, but we were kind of like having fun with ourselves, and we started seeing that all of the people around us started having, you know, laughters as well, and we were like, this is not good for the people that actually want to watch the movie, so let's go and, you know, let's go into a club or whatever, you know, just to sober up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm actually saying is, like, if you're with more people, you know, it's obviously going to be, whatever you're going to do, if it's, you know, watching a movie, it's going to be funnier, because you can basically and this is what I do with my brother when we watch a movie. It's like, wasn't she, and then, you know, talking about a movie, like what's previously been said, or, you know, we try to see Easter eggs, or we try to see and tell to each other, like, hey, did you see that? Did you see that? You know, wasn't she dead? And, you know, how did he catch a bullet with his teeth? You know, it's like, I was, you know, we kind of make fun of the movie. But if you're just there by yourself, you basically are definitely going to enjoy the movie, but you're not going to have a good time when you are when you're not with somebody else. You're basically just there with your own thoughts. There's no back and forth, you know, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I totally get it. I've only been to one movie in my entire life alone.
Yeah.
And I can't remember how old I was, but I do remember thinking I shouldn't invite my friends to this because I'm too old to watch this movie. And it was the Power Rangers movie.
And you were too old to watch that movie, okay?
Yeah, at least that's how I remember it.
Which Power Rangers movie?
Okay, here it comes.
I'm guessing the first. I'm guessing the first one.
Because I think I showed that while I lived in Tennessee and was a general manager of a movie.
What?
Yeah, that's until I got sick. That's what I did. I worked in the movie theater business.
Okay, interesting.
So I was.
Are you telling this now?
I'm just mentioning it because for you to be too old, I have every movie I built I had to watch. So there's tons of movies that I watched that I was way too old for.
Hmm. Well, I'm guessing it's going to be the Mighty Morphing Power Rangers, the movie, which came out.
Probably.
I couldn't. 95?
Yep. I remember building it up, and we had a special showing for kids.
But then I would have been 11 years old.
Yeah, I was 25 then.
Yeah, that's a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
But I thought it was like somewhere between 14 and 16 when I saw that movie. I guess 11 years isn't that, it's not too old when I look at it now.
So, when you say like had to build the movie, is it like because you're like editing it, or?
Movies. It's obviously it's different now because they're set digitally. In many cases, back in the day, they were 20-minute reels, so it was that's how they shipped it in reels, and you had to, using a special splicing tape, splice the reels together in order. And obviously you had to watch them because you wanted to be sure that you didn't mess up the head of one or the tail of another, things like that.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I found it fun.
So the best story I have from going to the movies was I was there with a friend of mine, my best friend at the time. And I don't know what it's like in other countries, but over here, when you walk down all the way to the screen, to the left and to the right side would be the toilets for men and women. And more in the center, that would be like a path you could take like the emergency exit.
Okay.
And he needed to go to the bathroom, and instead of going to the bathroom, he went through the emergency exit. And so suddenly I'm sitting there with a couple of other friends, and suddenly we hear the like bang, 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 help, help, bang, bang, bang. So we went down there and opened the door, and I swear to you, I understand why he kind of panicked, because it was like a long hallway that was pitch black. There was no lights or anything in there. So once that door closes, you couldn't see anything anymore. He had trapped himself in there because, you can only open it from one side.
Yeah, back in the days, you didn't have cell phones.
Nope.
It's not the way they are now.
Nope. Man, this is getting ridiculous. Every time I'm doing a TFO, I'm getting disconnects.
One other funny thing that... go ahead.
No, I was just going to read what Major Kali wrote. You are my favorite. You are my movie maker hero. But yeah, sorry.
One other thing that I always thought was funny was in a movie theater in Belgium. We were watching, I can't remember which one, but one of the Lord of the Rings movies. I think it was the first one, The Fellowship of the Ring. And the sound was already really loud in that movie theater. And every time one of the ring wraiths would like screech, that really high-pitched noise, you could see everyone in the movie theater like immediately cover their ears with their hands.
Wow.
Because it literally hurt your ears.
Yeah, I got to where I hated the THX thing. Wham! It's like, nah.
Enough already. Heard it 1 billion times.
I do love the experience that you get on going to the movies. The whole surround sound that they have. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. For some reason, though, and I have no explanation for this, I always get really nervous when I go to the movies.
Nervous, like excited, or
No, more like tense.
Hmm.
Like I feel like kind of hard to describe. It's not a fun feeling.
Sounds like social anxiety to me.
Yeah, it could be. But then again, you know, going out where there's all these people stacked up together and it's no problem. It's only for movie theaters.
Hey, that's
I'm a weird guy, what can I say? Fear of bad seating. Yeah.
yeah.
To have that giant sitting in front of you, right?
yeah, you're just watching
Blocking
like
your entire
side to
view.
sides. Have you ever been like
Yeah,
really
so-
close to the screen? Like
no, I
did you
don't
needed
think
to
so.
like go up like that?
Look up?
Yeah.
No, but I have been on a balcony in one movie theater, and you constantly had to look down,
Oh, okay. It's new.
which wasn't comfortable at all. And I watched the last Star Trek movie in a theater, and it was like advertised to have a 180-degree screen. That was like, so your entire vision would be filled up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking this is going to be like a curved screen, right? No.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a flat screen, and then on 90-degree angles on the walls, they projected the rest of the film,
What?
That's
which skewed the entire picture. It looked horrible.
that sounds weird.
Yeah, it was useless. It subtracted from the movie, didn't add anything. But then again, that movie was really bad anyway, so.
So there will be just like a triple monitor setup.
Yeah, basically. But instead of having the other monitors a little bit at an angle, no, it was like a 90-degree angle.
That's just weird.
Yeah. I think you were supposed to have like this like curved screen or something, and it just didn't want to buy that. But they wanted to get more people in, so they just advertised it as such.
Monies. Give me monies. Watch movie.
I do have to
Well,
say that on these Targs,
Yeah.
the Nanopulse Targs, like the equipment on its back, it just doesn't fit on its back. It's like hovering above it. Looks pretty bad. Sorry, Pooh, what were you trying to say?
Oh, the business changed so much since I started back in the late '80s that it had come back around to gimmicks like they had done in the 30s through the 50s to get you in to see a movie. It went from, come see this movie because it's the only way to see this for like years and years and years, and everybody would go, to now it's like, oh, I give you giant seating and tons of legroom and vibrating chairs and a restaurant that'll deliver while you're in the theater.
Oh yeah, there's some crazy movie theaters in Belgium where there's literally like servers, people who bring you drinks and food and stuff. But of course they can't walk through the theater because then they'll block everyone's view. So they're literally crawling.
Really?
Yeah, with like a tray on wheels in front of them. It's crazy.
Yep, they have that here too. What is it? When I started in the business, you could not have a restaurant attached to your theater. or if you did, it could not serve alcohol. Alcohol, absolutely positively, is not allowed to be served anywhere near your theater. Otherwise, Disney and its subsidiaries would refuse to allow you to run their films.
Okay.
Because they didn't want to be associated in America with alcohol at all. Any other country, any other country, especially in Europe, get your beer, go in, sit down, drink it. You got a beer and a glass in the theater, having a good time. In America, it's all plastic, it's all soda.
And you think does that have anything to do with like prohibition in America?
It's probably a byproduct of it. I think it was that Disney's pushed so hard to make sure that their whole image, until they started buying the more recent properties, was that they were squeaky clean and, nothing adult about them or near them or anything. They had to be perfect. To be perfect for everybody. And in America, which is obviously where it came from, that wasn't, too horribly long after Prohibition, so it was still in the minds of a lot of people that alcohol was the greatest evil. But I have driven you off Charles' topic. Did you all find
No, it's good. It's
TFO?
good. It's good.
It was interesting.
I went to I don't know when it was. I think it was like last year, so 2018, before the whole pandemic. We went to the 4DX theater. So you had like those vibrating chairs, those big leg rooms that you were talking about, big subwoofer in your chair so you could basically hear everything. And there was somebody, I think it was a feature on the chair itself, so you basically whenever the character on the screen fell down or did something, the chair vibrated, and you basically also, when the character got like a kick from the back, you basically were kicked in the back just a little bit though, so you could feel everything. And there was like water being sprayed whenever there was like combat and it was like in water or there was like rainy stuff. So that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting to see.
Started doing that here about the same time.
Yeah.
And snow. At
No,
machines
snow
that
never.
Would make that.
We never.
They
had
had
snow.
here in America. We had ones that would do snow too.
Oh, cool.
Along with it.
And did you
as a mixture?
Did you guys actually enjoy that?
In the context of this, I was watching Frozen at a special thing, so it made the whole experience seem even like cooler.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was not paying so I wouldn't be able to tell you whether it was worth whatever the cost was for the tickets to go do.
Here in Amsterdam, or at least
so.
the movie theater when we went to, sorry that I'm interrupting, it was just €2 more for the whole experience. So isn't that, that's not a really big deal. But it did give the movie an extra dimension, because whenever there was, I don't know, I think it was Transformers, the movie that we saw, whenever there was a fight near a lake or something, you had like these, water jets basically spewing water at your face. That's something that I wouldn't recommend. But the whole engagement, so you basically see when people are fighting and fist, you still like that. I thought your chair actually moved around. That was kind of cool. That was something that I didn't experience previously in different movies.
Mhm.
So it does add a little bit, but I don't know if the whole experience is something that you want to enjoy over
Worth
and
doubling
over and
or
over again.
tripling the price, and
Exactly.
Chris Monroe says, with flat screen TVs having larger and clearer pictures, it's no surprise theaters are losing money. I don't actually think it's because of bigger TVs and clearer pictures. I think it has far more to do with the accessibility of movies now, that you can just download movies, or whether it's illegal or illegal, watch them on Netflix or Amazon Prime or whatever. I think that's far more reason why people can now stay at home and watch those things. It's also, I think it has to do with often, and I don't know why they do this, maybe who has an answer for this. For instance, a movie gets released, or used to, it is a lot less nowadays, but it gets like released in America, and then 3 months later it gets released in Europe. And people didn't want to wait for that and could just download it or watch it somewhere else way before it ever got in the theaters over here. Right, so depending on where you lived could often mean that it would be months before you could actually see it in the theater. Yet it was available like a week after it's been viewed in America, or released in America, for instance.
Yeah, but don't they have like those international release days these days?
Yeah. Nowadays, it's far more closely related, but still, not everywhere gets released. Not everything gets released at the same time everywhere.
yeah, there's still a delay between America and Europe or different parts of Europe and Asia for different things. A lot of that was the cost of actually making a physical copy of the movie, and because they're expensive. And if you have a problem with it, it's expensive to obviously replace. And for the people who are getting the quality of back in the old days of somebody going out with a camcorder or their phone nowadays, things like that, it's somebody doing it on the cheap for you to be able to watch it. You're not really going to get the same experience.
Oh no,
yeah.
definitely not.
No doubt.
And even with the 4K and TVs and everything, are you getting an awesome fine picture where you're seeing its level of detail that you're not normally seeing? Yes.
No.
But you're not going to get you get a much different effect when you're looking at something that's 20 to 40 feet high and
Oh yeah, no doubt.
80 feet across. It's an experience, and I think the business, you'll still have an experience. It's just how many people want to pay for the experience, as opposed to just waiting a month for it to go on.
Boo. No, go ahead.
Oh, you were saying something to Boo?
Yeah. Well, Boo said to us in the chat, I watched Lord of the Rings marathon at the movies. I couldn't feel my butt or legs after it. Yeah, I can imagine. What's that, like 13 hours, 14 hours?
Right.
Jeez.
It's kind of like the same talk that I had with my brother one day. He bought a Dolby surround set, I believe it was, and then he bought like 8 or 9 speakers that he had to place all over his living room, and he was like real proud of it. And I was like, yeah, everything is good, but it's still not the same effect as you go to one of those movie theaters, right? Even the ones that are really cheap, you go there and you have like these set of like I don't know, 17 speakers on the left, 17 on the right, and you have like the big button, you know, the big bass speaker that they have, so you basically hear everything and feel everything. And there is no real, the whole experience is just, you know, the movie is just so much different than watching it at home, or even like the bootlegged version, or, you know, the downloaded version.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah, and
nowadays we have to,
it also
we
has
have
to
stay
do,
at
of
home.
course, with your room. Your room is gonna, and what's in the room is gonna affect the acoustics of it. And I'm sure movie theaters have all these special things on the walls to make it all sound much better.
Mhm.
Yeah, baffling of different types. Spacers in the wall. I hate to clean baffling. You had to get a gigantic vacuum cleaner with a huge long hose, literally vacuuming the walls because they get dusty. But that's, you know, that's accepting sound, and it also looks bad when things look dusty.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Truth is, on a lot of the sound things, a lot of people can't tell the difference between mono and like Dolby, you know,
Mhm.
regular stereo. Going to a movie theater, most people can't tell the difference. The very few people that can tell the difference would be slightly frustrated, but what you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
And it's really expensive to retrofit the theater that's already been built, because you're practically branding for inside the physical theater itself. You're you know, with the seats and everything. To rebrand that every time something new comes out, it's like practically building the building all over again. So you got sound systems that stayed there for years and decades and decades. 5-channel surround is about the best you ever really need.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have something more than that, it's like saying, I've got a Corvette.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a cool car. I got it because it's a cool car, and it's better than whatever you got. When, you know, Corvettes are now made with parts that are on other cars to make it easier to fix. You're not really getting the Corvette you're getting
Mm-hmm.
out of it. Only somebody who's going to be like rebuilding the Corvette for racing is going to actually be knowing about what you're getting. I don't know if my analogy is coming through very clear.
No, it's
Yeah.
coming through.
Yeah.
You can't really utilize the whole product to its full potential.
Yeah, and the parts on a commercial Corvette aren't the same as parts on like a professional racing car.
After 13 years, I still like the smell of popcorn. I don't know why. You would
Nice.
think I'd hate it, but I go in a movie theater every time I go in one when we can. And I smell that popcorn. It's like coming home. It's like,
Nostalgia.
Brings back memories.
and it still tastes pretty good.
Do they have drive-in
Chris.
theaters over there? Here, we don't have drive-in theaters. That's
We
something.
still do.
I've been to one in my entire life, and I can't remember where it was, and I doubt it's still around, if it was anywhere near here.
There was a event, but it was held in Amsterdam Arena, when they just opened it up, and they made like a drive-in theater, but that was just, you know, I believe it was just open for one weekend or something like that. You had to buy tickets, and you went with your car, and they gave you like the speakers and stuff like that, and you could watch it through your own car. But that was just an event. I don't know if it was a success or not, but they They didn't continue doing it, so
And that tells you kind of if it was a success, huh?
I don't know. I just leave it at there. But we do. I've never been to a drive-in theater though. It's something. I don't know. I kind of need to experience it.
I rented a projector at 2 before they closed.
Yeah.
Me. I watched the Union projections first. That's the guy who projected.
Redoing this summer. Nice. Sorry, you took a selfie?
But anyway.
You missed
I must
out on
have
it.
talked long enough now that you have a...
No, it's fine. It adds to the experience. You know that. You missed out on a great childhood experience with the drive-in theater. I know, right? First base, second base, and all that good stuff. I know.
Well, read the second thing. Carly
My
said
dad
that.
used to stick us in the truck without me paying. Oh, you sneaky. Oh, nice. But doesn't that count like per car? Or do you have to buy tickets like per individual person? Okay.
I worked one where it was based off of how many people were physically visible in the car. And another that it was a flat rate per car. So
yeah,
it was generally up to whoever was kind of... It wasn't horribly profitable for movie theater company. They weren't really getting ticket values out of it. Too easy to sneak.
Yeah.
Or sit up on a hill half a mile away with turn the radio to the right station and put on some binoculars. And watch the movie.
I was thinking the same thing, or rent one of those scissor lifts and just, you know, watch over the wall.
Well, really, at the we had 3 around here. The walls were all front to give, you know, through your drive pass through to get to the drive-in.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't behind the drive-in, but the drive-in was facing the road with obviously the lighter projector being aimed in that direction. And what was behind almost all 3 of them was hills. So
Okay.
you'd have to get out of your car and walk a bit, but you just get on the hill and you could watch because there was not a lot of
fence or guard.
anything between you guys.
Wow.
I'm not going to say I did anything like that.
No, of course not.
Nobody watches the drive-in movie, hubba hubba. Exactly. Okay, let's keep it, would you guys call it PG-13? Let's not go there. Alright, let me do this giveaway for 1 second. Here we go, guys. Picking a winner. 3, 2, 1. Jasper.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Good job, Jasper.
Let's see, I got 1 and 5. And I also need a Kuriman for you guys. Oh wait, I have mine. Don't use it. Don't use it. I have mine. Jasper, are you here? Don't tell us you're gone.
Yeah, no doubt he's here. Or he just recently left. There he
Oh,
is.
he's here. Okay. He wants number 5. Okay. I think you have chosen very, very well. Okay, so you got a tactical kit. You got onboard lithium resynthesizer, a hive defense for ground, surgical strikes, and a gambling device. Send.
Nice.
All right. Who wants to be on the next team? Because are you guys going to do any KDF tonight? After this one, we're going to switch over to the KDF side. But did I not grab anybody that wanted to be with us? Let me know. Brad. Kala. Who is Kala? Is Kala near me somewhere? Alright. Kala it is. Oh, for the night as well. Andre, take care, man.
Good night, Andre.
Later, Andre.
Narnia. Is Narnia? Okay. I got Narnia. Who else? Who else did I not grab today? I'll jump it. I'll be in AFK for about 50 minutes. Chris, I really don't want to have you in AFK. So I'll grab you next time. Okay, who does... Then we grab you then. And... If Mr. Face the truth then. You're jumping really high. You.
Loud noises.
Somebody was scratching.
I'm sorry. I started muted it to try and clean my phone real quick. Sorry.
When did they give out the cat pets?
I have no idea.
I saw that. Adrian and Andrian. No. Diara? Mr. the Dragon. Let's keep it like that. I apologize for both be intervening on your behalf. Something has gone wrong. I apologize again. He basically gave you a timeout. I also don't know what happened. But it shouldn't, it shouldn't do that. Something has gone wrong. I apologize for that. Andari. Sorry. Andari.
He's sorry.
I'm sure things are going really, really wrong today. I forgot to give people out their winnings. Boothby is acting weird. Hey, I did not get a disconnect. What's going on? Oh, my favorite ship is here. The Kittimer. Okay, I'll give you a little bit of more firepower. Beefbeard didn't like being found. He was an Undine. Yep, he is an Undine. He didn't like it.
Oh, you did forget to start.
See, I am forgetting a lot of stuff right now. All right, here we go. Number 6.
Can't have the good days without the bad, and this is not that bad.
So why did you stop working at the whole movie? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, 3 things kind of happened at once. I had my youngest son, and not long after that, my father went to the hospital and fell into a coma and died.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
It's okay. And then I just stayed like doing the at-home dad thing while my wife worked for an insurance company.
Okay.
And then I started getting sick, and they eventually diagnosed it as fibromyalgia, but it made it so I can't really work any length of time.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to hear about it. I hope it gets better, so to say.
Have good days and bad, just like everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like manageable or with like medication?
Yeah, when the pain gets to a certain point, I have pain pills for it. Then I
Okay.
have stuff for like the migraines and the other parts of it.
Okay.
Major Kali asked me what outfit I'm currently sporting. The Undine battle armor from
The
the Undine battle armor from the Lobi store, which I literally got today, thanks to Adi. Thank you again for that.
You're welcome.
It looks awesome. Yes, I really like it as well. Just wish I had more color options. The color options were a little bit bland. And on this map it doesn't look right, but it looks like I'm almost completely black, but I'm actually red and black. But on this planet under this lighting, the red almost doesn't show up. At least for me. Yeah, purple, purplish, really dark red.
Have a gluten-free diet should change your life.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engines. Target shield available. Recommend launch now.
I think it was a suggestion for me.
Yeah. And I'm not commenting because it's like that's something I totally do not know anything about.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engines.
Hey, Kali, it's at the moment it's 160 low buy in the low buy store.
Mr. Borg,
So the discount.
thank you so much for the support.
Thank you, Warsock. No, there is a helmet for it. I just haven't put it on.
Yeah, the head coverage for that is kind of weird. It has those eyes on the sides, on the top. Kind of looks like an insectoid.
Mm-hmm.
Keep up the good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I will keep up the good stuff tomorrow. I'm not promising anything, but there's gonna be a video. Some of you might like it.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage
I was going to ask about the helmet.
No, it's well, I'm actually I only bought it so I could get the costume. Don't actually have the armor equipped, but I can put it in the Sakuda chat, the armor itself. But it's not a it's not
Environmental
a
suit.
what's it called? Yeah, exactly. It's not. So. And French guys asks, do you guys play other games? Well, do you guys?
I play Raft a lot. Something that you guys really don't like. I wouldn't say a lot. I did play it. There was an update. And I started streaming it a little bit. But it's one of those days. It's one of those games that you kind of need to have more than one person playing it at the same time. So it's more of a community. I don't know if you ever heard or played the game Ark Evolved. So it's more of a community, town, village, city thing that you need to make. And it's basically the whole thing works on being on water. So you basically need to get your raft, your boat, up to a certain tier, as it were. Sorry for the question, but does anyone have a problem with the purchases and game freezes, but I can get my Arc browser? Just wondering if there's a conflict there. Steven, I have no idea. That might be an Arc problem. It should be in Dean are in fluidic space after all. Don't starve. Okay. Anybody played that?
Nope. No, the games that I'm currently playing the most is Star Trek Online, obviously. Warhammer Vermintide 2, which I absolutely love. And, well, lately not as much because of the changes they made, but some League of Legends here and there. But I only play the ARAM game mode, all random, all mid.
I might play Cyberpunk when it comes out, but I really stopped playing much of anything else that's not like a quick puzzle game to burn.
Mm-hmm.
I personally don't play anything like, quick puzzle games or card games to just spend some time. I only play STO really to do stuff.
I want to have another good first-person shooter game, but yeah, everything's battle royale nowadays, and I'm not into that game mode at all. So I'm kind of stuck there.
Have y'all talked about or thought about that they're maybe gonna try and push the 32nd century ships on us?
Probably. I don't know if that's gonna be this year though, but definitely that they're gonna do that, because let's be honest, they basically are running out of ships to make for us. Like, even though there are still a lot of ships that they could make and, you know, put in lock boxes or infinity packs or R&D.
Yeah, but I think the game has already has enough ships. I want them to focus on content.
Oh, I agree with
playable
that.
Content.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I understand ships to them mean money, but I agree it's getting to the point where a lot of the ship traits and stuff are like, there's mimics of mimics.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why purchase 2 ships of the same faction that their activatables and everything are just pretty much exactly the same with a different name.
Yep.
French guy says, speaking of STO, are you guys okay with the status of STO at the moment? I think that's what he's asking.
Status.
Yes and no. I really enjoy the space combat. I will say I've gotten more accustomed to the ground combat, but I still think it's not very good. So I would very much like to see a complete rework of ground combat. But I'm not even sure myself how they would do that and what they would change and how they would go about it. And,
I'd like to see them finish their Year of the Klingon, even though it's like technically over in what, 3 weeks.
Hmm.
I'd like to see more from the Year of the Klingon stuff, because it seemed like we didn't really get much.
Yeah, just a couple of episodes, leaving more questions to be answered than really driving the story through. Wait a minute, what was that about? Row your boat gently down the stream. Merely, raft is such a bore. Seriously. Adi only plays raft because it doesn't trust himself with the keys to the boat. Nice, thank you. I should have played Star Trek, but I can't get the controller to work. Oh, Star Wars, sorry. Yeah. I was like, what? You're playing Star Trek right now? The reason I quit playing 5 years ago was lack of content. Probably most MMOs seems much better now, but they get much more instead of rubber banding.
I don't have rubber banding issues with this game. Most of the time, at least.
Yeah, only disconnects here and there, but that's not such a big problem, to be honest.
Yeah, French guy also makes a good point. I think the game needs some sort of rework to make the other classes relevant. I don't think it's necessarily a class problem, but it's damage is king in this game.
Yeah.
No emperor. And I wish there was more focus on, needing to have in DFOs, having a tank, having a healer, and having damage, and
back to those professions.
Yeah, I would very much like to see that, but with the current state of the game, it's damage is everything. If you have the DPS, you don't need a tank or a healer because you can just blow up everything within seconds.
Yeah.
But that would require such a rework of like items and skills and I don't think there's definitely no easy way to do it.
No, if there was an easy way, they would definitely have done that already. But the latest TFO almost gets it right. What? Which one? The
Rurapente?
Best served cold? A lot of money since I don't need to buy. They should ask Bethesda for help. Oh, if they do. Rurapente, yeah?
Well, Bethesda hasn't had the greatest track record lately. With Fallout 76, disaster that game was.
Yeah.
And, everyone's, or at least I should not say everyone's, my fear of them still using the same engine that they've been using for decades now for the new Elder Scrolls. I really hope they're going to use a new engine that looks way better than what they had, because it was already outdated for Fallout 76.
They kind of have to. I mean, you got the RTX card, so. I wish we could change divisions. Divisions? What do you mean divisions? Professions, you mean? Like tactical science? New engine, new graphics. Bethesda and all others still using the outdated engines they started. Is that Bethesda's fault? It's Cinemax. Let's see. Still have 2 minutes.
Yeah, JL also makes a good point. Bethesda games work best once the community mods the game. And that's not a good thing for Bethesda.
Yeah.
It's a good that it has. Usually those games have a very active and creative and competent modding community. But that
social community, yeah.
Yeah, but it's a negative. It's basically saying, oh, the mods are good, and the game is good because of the mods. It's basically kind of saying like the game isn't that good without them. Like for instance, in Skyrim, I absolutely love Skyrim. I think it's the best fantasy RPG made to date. But man, there were so many bugs in that game. And for instance, I never used followers, because followers would walk in front of me in like a tight hallway and not move, and I just couldn't get past them. Things like that. So I definitely hope they're gonna work, and I hope that Fallout 76 was a big lesson to them on like that people buying it and playing it just got fed up with all the things they do wrong. But Major Kali disagrees with me.
On what part?
Which you, yeah. On what part? And of course, you may always disagree with me. Everyone has their own
disagree
opinion.
with Azuban.
Dun, dun, dun. Drama.
Or I will send a scorpion after you. You guys like my scorpion?
I believe mods give players a lot of additional options outside of the vanilla game. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. But what I'm trying to say is that if your game becomes good because of mods, it's kind of saying that without the mods, the game isn't that good. If
Well,
that makes
I mean,
sense, what I'm trying to say.
The game has potential, but the mod makes it better-ish. I believe mods give players a lot of additional options outside of the vanilla game. It needs more modability. Bethesda already broke Oblivion horribly, and the modders fixed it in beta patches before they did. If you think of something wrong with Skyrim in the comment line, there is a mod for that. Skyrim is awesome vanilla, and the mod just enhance different options. No, I agree. Skyrim is definitely option. Definitely awesome in. I don't want to sound bad, but there are always bugs in games. You can't have like a perfect game, especially now. So you kind of need to take those bugs, those little problems with just, with a grain of salt, as they say. It is what it is. Just don't get too focused on the bugs to ruin your experience playing that game. I've played Skyrim even before I played other games, and I loved it. It's just, it was like totally something that I didn't ever actually play. The whole open world was like, what? I can go everywhere. There is no linear line that I need to follow. Go to A to B to C to D to E. It's like open world. You know what? Do your thing and go for it. You want to kill a dragon that's like 70 levels above you? Go for it. You want to go to this town? Go for it.
Yep. Yeah, I've played Morrowind. Elder Scrolls Morrowind was the first one I ever played on the Xbox back in the day.
Yeah.
And then Oblivion, and then Skyrim, and Fallout 3 and 4.
Yep. Guys, I got the last giveaway for you guys, because I just saw that the entries have stopped. Alright, let me pick a winner. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, click. And we got Brandon. Brandon, congratulations.
Congratulations, Brandon.
More of this is what got me into the Elder Scrolls series. Elder Scrolls
Yep, same here.
Yeah, the whole Skyrim was like, it wasn't linear. It's like, I kind of repeat what I just said, but it was like the whole experience was like totally different. The first thing you had to go through like dungeons, or at least not dungeons, you had like caves and spiders and this and that, and then fight vampires and go to, I just loved it. The whole scenery was different every time, right? So I just...
Yeah, and also I think You know, the Elder Scrolls series has been running for a long time, and they have some very deep lore attached to that game.
Oh,
and that lore can also be found in the game, you know, by the books and by the stories that people tell and the questions you get. So it's it feels like a living world compared to many other RPGs where it's just you're in this zone, now go to this zone, now that zone. And often the main story might be there, but like the side stuff, the stuff that makes the world feel alive, often isn't there.
Yep.
I'm really looking forward to the new Baldur's Gate game, though. I really hope that's going to be as good as I hope it will be.
Can somebody please bring me a Korean down, please?
Coming in.
Thank you. Let's see what you get for number 1. Oh, I need to take these items. Okay.
I know that. Sorry, I'll let you do your thing first.
Yeah, let me just. Okay, so I got motion accelerator. That's not something I want to give you. Exothermic induction, also not going to give you. So I'm going to give you 2 beams. A third weapon. That one is from the bowl. A turret. A starship turret. And unconventional gear as well. So you said that is your ad handle. Items, you have 1. Congrats. Yes, go for it. Then everything is gone. Everything is now in your inventory. So back to Skyrim.
I was talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I do know that it's available on Steam, and you can play like the first part of it, but it's like still in like early access. And I just don't want to play early access games anymore. We've talked about this before, right? Where I feel like if you have an early access game that is half complete and buggy, and it can just turn you off from that game entirely.
Yep. With all the features that it's missing.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. I don't do betas anymore. I don't do early access anymore.
Yeah, you basically just like
the game's out for at least a week, and then I'll start looking at reviews and the consensus on the internet, and then decide if I want or do not want to get it.
Early access on stream, yeah. You're basically beta testing the entire game for the developers and then, you know, hot fixes. Stuff that they're basically overseeing. It's a trap.
Yeah, it can be.
The only game I would love to see will there never make new game would be Star Trek Bridge Commander 2. Ooh. I wonder if there will be a larger reputation with a friendly Lachi on SD. Spoiler telling you about it.
God, it says now call of your Undine assassins for my earlier disagree. I'm sorry, I can't. Once the contract is signed, they have to. That is the way.
He has spoken. Yikes. It's just the most popular. Everyone came to raise a flag of bugs. Yep. That is true. That's how it works. That's how it works. Time to do my Red Angel outfit.
Yeah, for the Undine assassins.
For the Undine. No, but I seriously think that there's still for STO there's still, you know, good content if they make the right choices. Obviously we're talking about different games, but Star Trek is definitely like we mentioned, there are like 3 TV shows that we know of. Discovery, you got Picard, you got Lower Decks, with really some good content, you know, some good stories. If they could just, you know,
31 coming.
Section 31 coming, if that's even a thing. That's gonna be interesting to do. So there are there are definitely a lot of choices that they make, and hopefully they're going to make the right one. Listening to the community, hopefully that's going to be the right choice for them, and not just listening to metrics and spreadsheet data.
And yeah, I get your point, but I don't always agree, because I feel like doing what the community wants isn't always good for the game, especially when you consider that, like, I don't know the numbers, but I'm just gonna pull a number out of my butt. Let's say 70% of the people never post anything on forums or let the developers know what they want. So you only got like a small number of people that actually tell the developers what they want, and that isn't necessarily what the majority wants.
I agree with you.
So there's definitely suggestions that I think most people would agree with, but yeah, it's always going to be a choice between what the community wants, what they want, especially in the long term, and of course the finance. Right? In the end, it's a business that needs to make money.
Oh yeah, that's definitely how I started the stream, I believe. But I'm going to give you an example of things that the community want and things that they never can achieve. Take, I don't know if you've been following Discord. On the general tab, there is a channel that we made just for PvP. Basically, on every stream that official stream of Cryptic, what they're doing, there's always somebody that's screaming for PvP this, PvP that, but PvP is never a thing that the community got from the beginning. And yes, those 70 people that are not writing on Reddit, on forums, and every part, that these guys are taking their vote and they're basically leaving. They're not sticking here anymore. And the reason why is because they didn't get what they were really wanting. So by not voting, by not having their say in this, Cryptic's developers are not giving the people what they wanted, right?
Okay.
And I understand what you mean.
Yeah,
like,
I can see that.
I understand what you mean. Like, you know, you shouldn't be making a game just because the community wants to have things. But in this case, everybody you can agree on is telling Cryptic, we need more content. More not more ships. I believe everybody can agree on that. We have enough ships in the game to do everything that we want to do. The only thing that we don't have is the experience. I want to come here basically once a week or every 2 weeks and have like a totally different experience. Like in, different episodes. Maybe once a week, once 2 weeks, a different episode, a different experience. Year of the Klingons, and how many episodes did we get? Like 3 maybe? not enough ships. Even in the year of the Klingons, we got like the legendary Federation ships, legendary Discovery ships. Like, what's up with that? It's the year of the Klingons.
Yeah.
They should at the very least be getting access to some of the consoles and some of the traits from that are, blocked to them from the Fed side. I don't need a ship every time.
You mean like they did on the Titan?
Yeah.
Either give us the ship, access to the ship, or conversely, just let us have a way to get the consoles and or traits in another form.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like that could be a minor money maker for them. Have them as a cheap thing on the Z store.
Yeah, so that you don't
Kind of like what.
you don't buy the ship, but you buy the trait.
Right.
Yeah, after you unlock the ship on your main character or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that could be. That could work. Yeah, and I've been saying this for a long time as well. So all of these pets that we have in the game, all of them individually, they can be like combat pets. Because all of them have some kind of basic animation where they fight, where they scratch somebody, or just, we have a lot of animals in the game. You have, if you go to New Romulus, you have those
epochs.
No, not just the epochs, but there is this whole herd of animals there. I don't know if there was a mission on that, where you basically needed to observe or something like that. And there are maybe 7 or 8 different species. Give me a token on the Zen store. I don't know, 200, 2000 Zen. Give me a token. Buy that token and then just, catch one of those animals. If it succeeds, then it's going to be yours. If it doesn't, get another token, maybe 50% to success rate, or 50%. It's going to you're going to be able to catch one of those, and that's going to be your ground combat pet. Have a little bit of variety. And same in space. I definitely agree with you guys. I own the ship. Why should the ship that I own only be available to one character? I want to use a different character with, the same trait, same consoles. Why restrict everything to a character?
Mm-hmm.
And the lobby store is just so expensive if you're wanting to pick up ships, because you're only getting that one ship for that one person. And how many boxes do you have to open to get enough to?
Like lobby in a currency state, you mean? So you just buy lobby?
Who? You still there?
Okay, she's trying to talk, but I don't think she's coming through.
He.
Oh, sorry, he. Sorry.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
No, she's gone. He's gone. Damn it.
He.
Sorry. They shouldn't be that cheap to get. It's. I just gave a number. I mean, though that number can be bigger or lower. It's just a number, but there is so many options to get money into Cryptic's wallet.
Mm.
And it's just they're basically focusing so much on the on the making ships, and that's going to be their own main source of income, and they're not looking at other forms of incoming in the game at all. I mean, make a couple of. Can I be a Cardassian and occupy Bajor? No, that's not allowed.
Kali says, I mean, I missed a couple of years of summer and winter event prizes, and if I want them later, they should be available at the same type of effort or expense to buy. Yeah, I agree. But then again, then there aren't really event items anymore, are they? Then they just become items that are available at all times. But I do agree with, like what happened to me last time. I missed an event by literally 15 minutes. And so all that effort I put into it just evaporated into nothing. That kind of sucks. So it's those kinds of things that, and I think there is a really good answer you can give. You know, there's arguments on both sides you can make. It's nice to have items that are exclusive, or have a time period that's exclusive, and it feels good if you have those, but it of course feels bad if you don't. If you just miss it, or if you haven't, even tried it all. Like missing a ship, for instance. I've got the issue with the Breen ships. I've got the Raider. I've got the carrier, but I don't have the battle cruiser. And I was always like, oh, it's such a shame that I didn't get that battle cruiser. That I wasn't playing at the game at that time.
So to get this straight, right? You guys missed the event by whatever reason, right? Not in the game, you were late, you were this and you were that. So for me to understand this, right? Is it just like you guys want an option to buy it afterwards?
No, it's more like I'd rather not see the time limit on it. Right? It gets released, and then you need to do, for instance, 14 TFOs to get it, but there shouldn't be a time limit of. You can only get it from, let's say, January 16th to March 10th. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. But you can still do the things exactly the same way that other people did to get that item, only months later than when they did. Because it kind of forces you to always pay attention to STO to see if there's events and if those events have things that you want. And of course, sometimes in for instance the winter or the summer event, I was that ship doesn't look interesting to me, or that trade doesn't look interesting to me at that time, and maybe like 2 years later I'm trying out a new build and I'm looking at like trades and I see, wow, this trade is really good, where can I get it? Oh, it's from a winter event I didn't do, so I can't even get it.
Doesn't that how does that work in real life? So you go to the store. Let's say toilet paper is out of order.
Okay.
Right? There's an
Okay.
X amount of toilet paper in the store. Everybody bought one, and you are out of luck, right?
Yeah.
What do you do then? You need toilet paper, right?
Well, I go to another store.
Opus up. Kind of.
Yeah.
So you go
yeah,
you go
okay.
to another store, yes. You go to another store and you get it. So, but that store is not going to have the same toilet paper as you get from, I don't know, Albert Heijn or whatever, Jumbo, whatever you get your toilet paper from. So this means if you take the same train of thought into the game, then you use another trait from another ship that's equally or better or worse than the trait that you wanted. But the trait that you had to want, or at least that you wanted to have, that was during the event, you kind of needed to be. You kind of needed to be there to get that event.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not fair to other people that were here during those, 12 days, 16 days, 20 days, whatever restriction that had. If they actually followed those 20 days in a row to get that event. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
I understand if there is a mechanic like, hey, I missed the event last year, so now I'm doing 2 events at the same time to get the previous reward from previous year, because the ones that I missed out. I understand that, but to get an item or a ship, whatever it is, from an event that has ended, or you couldn't end it due to whatever reasons that are valid, but it's not fair to people that actually did the event, if you know what I mean, if you look at overall picture.
Yeah. But the thing is, if you stop putting a time limit, right, a number of days limit on the event, then the people who get it later still did the same amount of effort for it. They just did it later.
Yeah, I agree with you. With that. The amount of time or effort or resources, that is the same. That I agree with you with that. The only thing is, like, I did it when the event was currently going on, and you want to do it when the event is not active, and you still want to get the same reward. So why is the event then being restricted for those 3 weeks or 4 weeks? That's not an event anymore. Let's say winter event.
I agree. Yeah. That's why I said earlier there is no real good answer for this, because you can have really good arguments for both sides.
Yeah.
Right. Both things make sense. It makes sense to have a limited time event and a reward for that limited time event only available then. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But it does put people in a position where, whether that's reasons because I don't want to play, or I can't play because I have got work, or
reasons,
my family, whatever reason there might be, those people are being kind of screwed because of events.
Left out, yeah.
Yeah, left out. That's a better way of saying it. Yeah. So again, there's good arguments you can make for both sides, and I don't think there is an answer that is like the correct answer for that, or the correct solution for that. And I know that there's a lot of things you can now buy with or get with Phoenix boxes, or things in perhaps the low-buy store, but
mod store,
or the mod store. So I feel like they did try to like rectify that situation, but for instance, in with the Phoenix boxes, well, you have to be lucky enough to get the higher tokens from the Phoenix boxes, and if you don't, well, it's very nice to have 5 summer and winter event ships in those Phoenix packs, but if I never get the token to get one of those, let alone 5, then what's the point? That's like dangling a carrot in front of a horse, right, to make it run, but it'll never catch it.
Yep.
Type thing.
Yep.
It's like taking a shower and wearing the same underwear. What?
Cosby, thank you for stopping by, man. Take care.
Goodbye, Cosme.
Read up, because he says, like, if that limit would be gone, there is no challenge of getting it. Then we buy out option, never add anything to new whatsoever.
But the challenge of getting is only the time limit, right? So the challenge is far more based in, do you have time to play, rather than
yeah, but that's a sacrifice. That's the challenge. So yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If it's something that you can get throughout the year or throughout the lifetime that you play STO in your own pace, then there is no challenge. I can do this tomorrow, I can do this next week,
Yeah, okay. I see this challenge more in doing it, not necessarily in when you do it.
Yeah. That's exactly. I don't know what Major Kali is going with that though. And in most of those events, you can skip a day or 3 to complete it. Oh, I believe it's more than 3.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely give you a they definitely give you enough time to complete.
If you have the time.
If you have the time. In all honesty, but that's just, me being wanting to have everything. I don't believe there is any single reward event mission that I did not have.
Okay.
In this game. But that could be me. That could be me just, having the need to have everything. And trust me, I did not, especially back in the day, I was more addicted than now, but I did not do the events like, furiously every day. My gaming experience is about having one other choice to be a slave on the event. With the other option, I would rather be doing my time playing.
Yeah, I can understand that. Okay. I mean, like the winter event, right? Running around that ice ring, it's boring as hell, and I really don't like it. And the fact that you have to do it 20 times, oh my god, it's really bad. And especially, for instance, let's say you have a really busy work or personal life, and you can play half an hour. You might just say, well, I'm not going to do that event because I hate it. And even though I want to have the ship, I'm not going to do the event because my time is so limited. I'm just going to play like 2 TFOs, and then that's me for the day because I don't have any more time.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. You're a slave to the event and no longer have to do fun and relaxed. But that's only if you want the event ship. There you basically have to do something for it. There is a value attached to the rewards that you're going to get, and that value, or at least these event ships that are basically free, if you can call it free, because you're really putting the word slave on it. Okay, that is also a thing. The normal ship you can buy off the exchange, lobby, infinity packs and all that. So that's the value of them. But these ships that you're going to get, or rewards that you're going to get, are based on the time that you kind of need to sacrifice to obtain them. And I don't know if that's, I mean, yeah.
I think one of the main reasons for behind these events, and especially the events that take 14 to 20 times completion, the main reason they do this is that if you want to complete those events, well, you have to log in. Let's say you have a month time to do an event that takes 20 times to complete, then you have to log in 20 days of that month and play the game 20 days for that month, keeping the game more active, keeping you more engaged, making you come back and maybe spend some money because you just saw someone in a cool armor or whatever. And it's designed to pull you into the game, whether you want to really or not.
Yeah. No, I agree with you with that. That's definitely how, like, all of the companies are working. Like, even Facebook, those notifications that you get, like, hey, you got a new friend notification or request or whatever they are. That's just basically to draw you in so they can put ads on your viewing screen. Definitely, I understand that. And everybody's doing that. Keeping the game more populated because you needed to put in those 20 days, as you say. Yeah, I agree with you. But that's basically the value that they developers are putting in. So that's.
Rudy is back and asks, "What did I miss? You missed the Tier 7 ship giveaway, man."
Yeah, damn. The new Borg ship, man. Cost 3 billion. If you had a choice to spend 0 money and time to have regular ships, but not, would you be satisfied in SEO? Huh? If you had the choice to spend 0 money and time to have regular ships, but not tier 6, would you be satisfied in SEO?
I don't understand the question either. Are you saying to have every ship below tier 6 available to you? Just out of the box? Right? All ships available?
Sorry about language. It's okay. No worries. During my years of army time, I only had time to do the winter and summer events. I did them with the understanding that I had a lifetime remainder, I would eventually build them up. Okay? Is that a bad thing? I don't know.
I think he started the events but never completed them, but thought he could complete them at any time, maybe?
Having two lines of thought here. That's why it's easier to talk.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. But also, most of the items, like Chad was saying earlier, don't know who it was, but most of the items you can now also get through the through, like, you know, the mud store, the reclaim buttons, the Phoenix prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the other story. Currently, players level up tunes and get regular ships on promotion. You can just do that and be fine in SEO, right?
I would say no.
What do you mean by promotions? Like those free ship that you get by leveling? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, tier 6 is...
Well, I mean, depends on what you want to do. Depends on what you want to do. If you really want to be like one of the DPSers out there, no, I agree with you. It's not fine. Those ships are not going to be not going to get you there. Don't do the events, just do the storyline, and every player who joins will be satisfied playing Federation. Yeah.
Yes or no, I think.
Yeah, no. The second question, don't do any events, just do the storyline, and every player who joins will be satisfied playing. Yes or no? My answer to that question is yes, because the storylines is just a dumbed down version of a TFO. You don't need big DPSs to get there. You don't need epic quality items. You don't need the latest items. You don't need Mark 15 items to get through the through the TFO. The storyline where it gets you from the tutorial all the way to 65, you can definitely go there and have fun with those free ships that you as you call them that you get.
Yeah, true.
Just have fun and enjoy the ride in the story. Yeah. But you can have the fun and enjoy the story with those particular ships. This is exactly the point that I was making. To add, you do need to do the storylines again and again if you want to get a complete set of everything.
Yeah, sometimes. Some missions give you items that form a set, and you have to do the mission multiple times. Yeah.
Only a couple of missions. Okay, so I'm not really understanding where Michikali is going with this. Again, so there is a grind that does switching the game to make even your ordinary ship a little better. Yes. Yes, but that's like every game. That's like, hey, here's a Ferrari, enjoy it, right? There's no value to the Ferrari anymore. It's just another ship, or sorry, another car that you just got. That's why it's over, like, I don't know how much a Ferrari costs, but that's why it's associated with a lot of money, because it's something not everybody can obtain.
Steven says, I'm just doing the main missions on my KDF character. Yeah, maybe standard equipment, but there will be time when I upgrade them all to better stuff. But for now, it will suffice. Yeah. Yeah, the other major problem I have with this game is because of all the layers this game has, and that everything, or not everything, but so many things are just bound to character instead of account. If I want to make a new character, I just know I'm going to spend at least 2 months playing this character to get it up to even a decent level of what I would want it to be. And that's just too much time and effort just to try out a new build, for instance, or try out a concept I have in my mind. And yes, you may be able to go a more specialized route, right? For instance, if I already know, okay, I want this ship and these pieces of equipment, for instance, from the reputation, then I could focus on only getting those reputations up. But part of me is a completionist, so I would very much like to have all the reputations completed, all tier 6 reputations on all my characters. And I just know that I already don't have that. And adding more characters to that, just it immediately sucks my enthusiasm for this new concept I have, just immediately goes out the window when I think about how much time and effort I'm going to have to put into it.
I just promoted you in the plea. Yeah, I understand that, husband, definitely. But that's the grind that you kind of need to go through, right?
Yeah, but it's too much. It's too much. It takes too long.
Okay, so would you want a buyout option? Push this button and then just, you know, get the items or level that you want?
Maybe if it's well, at the moment I'm unemployed, so all my decisions will from this point be based upon my level of income or lack of. So yes, if I could use either dilithium or EC or just even marks, and especially for instance for the reputation, you know, yeah, you can level up your reputation without spending real money, but it still takes forever because of the very simple fact I can do it daily and then I have to wait 20 hours to do another daily. So it just takes an incredible amount of time.
You know, I'm agreeing with you with that, definitely. And so you know, honest. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you're good.
So yeah, if there is a buyout option, yes, that might be interesting. But yeah, it shouldn't. Again, I think a lot of things could be made a lot better if they were just account unlock. If you're, and I'm not talking about the items you buy from the reputation, but I'm talking about, you know, your level of reputation. If that was account unlocked, it would be so much better. Because I don't have to do that grind on every single character. And I can just play the missions I want to play instead of having to play the missions I don't want to play to level my reputation or other stuff. Right, same thing with starship traits. I really wish, even if you say like I don't want them to be account unlocked to starship traits, which I can understand, at least have them be like faction unlocked. Right, I can, if I buy a Zen store ship that has a specific trait, I would very much like to see that once I get that trait, once I level up that ship and I have the trait, to have it unlocked for all my Federation characters. Because with the Zen store ships, I can just go to a different character, claim the ship, you know, without spending any other money, and then I have to level up that ship. Yeah. And those things are just not fun to do.
No.
Especially on a ship that you already know I'm not going to fly the ship, or I don't like the ship, but I'm still being forced to do so. I'm still being forced to use that ship, even though it's reasonably fast to level up a ship, you know, using patrols or whatever. It's still something I don't want to do. It isn't fun to do. It's a chore to do. It's a grind to do.
Yeah. Yep. No, I agree with you. And getting back to the reputation were set in motion due to the fact that back then we had a more diverse community. So they had like the majority of players had like one character that was tactical, and then they made a new character that was engineering, then they made a new character that was science, and there were back in the days there was like, okay, so on my tactical character I want to level up my Borg reputation, but on my science character I want to level up my 8472 reputation. Like two different reputation, but they never got, or at least the community never got it in that way. The community got it in this reputation. I need to level it up to buy all of the stuff for this character, and then it turned out to be an entire grind times 2 or times 3 or times 4 how many characters you had. And now it is just the nightmare to, I definitely agree with you, a nightmare to level a reputation on, you know, more than one character. That's why they basically introduced the whole Endeavor system, or the what's it called, the random TFO reward boxes that are account unlocks.
Yeah, and also, of course, the fact that there's now so many more reputations. I just counted them, just 13 reputations.
Insane, I agree. Insane.
Another thing that that would also make things a lot easier is condense all the marks from reputations into just generic reputation marks instead of having each and every one separate.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That would also help a lot, because
just one type of currency and that's it.
Yeah, I recently bought the Nukara ground set for one of my bridge officers, and I had to play multiple Nukara missions to be able to complete that, even though I have like 500 Romulan marks, 500 Dyson marks, 500 Undine marks, 500 Delta marks, etc., etc., etc. Right? I have so many marks, but to buy those specific items, I didn't have enough marks. Right? So why limit me in such a way and force me to play those specific missions? And especially, like we said before, like the Terran reputation, I have that set on multiple characters. So I played the TFO Counterpoint, I believe it's called, or Counter-Strike. No, Counterpoint, I think. I've played that mission so many times. I'm sick of it. I never want to play that TFO ever again. But if I want something new from the Terran thing and I don't have enough marks, I'm gonna have to, right? Or play a different Terran mission. But you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
It's like
the grind.
It's a grind, and it's demotivating.
Yep.
The game should be designed in such a way that you want to keep playing, not that you're hitting these roadblocks that just demotivate you from playing.
Yep, I agree. I definitely agree. And you're just talking about this now, but do you know how much grinding I had to do to get where I am in terms of like character and items that I have? Yeah. You're talking about just one reputation.
Yeah, I'm sure there's hundreds, if not thousands of hours worth of effort there.
But hardly does Badlands anymore. Speaking of Badlands, looking at from a developer's standpoint, they made this big investment like Badlands. You guys are talking about Badlands right now, and nobody's really playing it. So what did they do to make it interesting, to get people everywhere a little bit, where where things are not populated anymore, or people are not having fun anymore because they move on to something else, something that's current. They put us with the endeavors.
Yeah.
So you kind of need to go everywhere here and there where you don't like it to be, but you kind of need to go and kill 5 Terran ships, or 15 Terran ships, or I don't know, 60 Terran ships. So you basically are forced to go to the Terran Badlands and kill all the Terrans there.
Yeah, but I do kind of like those Endeavor missions. Although, yeah, you're being forced to go to those places, it also gives you sometimes places I've never even been before. Right, so it allows you to discover a few more things about the game sometimes. I do like those. The problem I have with the Endeavor missions is, for instance, deal a certain type of damage. Right, for instance, I've got a deal Tetryon damage in space. Well, I don't have any Tetryon weapons. And I don't, for those things, I don't want to have an inventory completely full of all the different weapon types just when I get the Endeavor to do those the specific weapon type damages. I think those Endeavors are bad, but the other ones, for instance, destroyed Zenkati ships in the Gonkra battle zone, I do like those.
I agree. I do love some, but there are some that I don't do. The one that gives you like gravity kills as a side mission, I usually or skip that or re-roll it, so I get like a different one. But there are some that I enjoy. Lately, I was at Drozana, where I needed to earn 500 gold press platinum. Sure, you go to the Dabo table, you spin it around, and you get your Endeavor. Yeah, that's good.
Major Kali says, Adi and Azuban, I do like seeing the end of the tunnel for my main character, developing all his layers, but been working this grind for the past year on a tune I've owned for over 5 years. Yeah, it is nice to see the end of the tunnel. I do often find myself that once I reach a goal that I've set for myself, I kind of lose interest.
Same.
Right? I either have to find a new goal, or I stop playing.
Yeah, the same. I feel the same way. Kind of demotivates you a little bit after you reach your goal. It's like, oh, okay, what's next? Oh, nothing? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes, I finally completed it. Yeah. Now what?
Exactly. What's the next? Or how about if you spend the whole time doing and grinding and you're doing everything you're supposed to do and get to put the stuff, and there's not poor time, chick keeps getting screwed. What? Put on the stuff and it's not there. My poor time chick keeps getting screwed. It's not there.
Let me read it.
Speaking of endeavors, when you kid want to kill somebody, make sure the players kill their allotment. They leave. They don't have to finish the battle. No, I agree with that. But we're talking about things that you kind of enjoy and you kind of don't enjoy with the endeavor. So that's definitely true for that. And the majority of us, or at least me personally, and I've seen other people just warp out. It's just like we use particular zones of the map or systems just to finish off the endeavor. So our goal at that point is just the endeavor, not the whole patrol or the whole objective in that current map. Time check is temporal female too.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be much of a problem, because those battle zones should be designed to spawn numbers of enemies. How to say this?
Depending on
compared
the enemies that are
the-
surrounding you.
yeah,
So-
depending on the number of players that are there.
Yeah.
Right. So if I will often go to a zone like those battleground zones or battle zones just to complete my endeavor, and then I warp out. And that shouldn't. I understand what you're trying to say. Like, oh my God, like there were 5 or 10 people in the zone, and we were completing all the things, and now suddenly everyone's gone, and I have to do everything on my own. Yeah, I understand, but on the other hand, I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to spend an hour in this battle zone.
I stay motivated as how my other tunes get up the ladder.
Jasper says Terran and Senkathi are not designed that way. They are too hard to do solo or in pairs. I've done both of them, at least maybe not to completion, but the different objectives on the map. I've done both of them by myself. Right, the individual ones. I mean, I don't mean the entirety of the map. But that mindset you have, Azaban, is a product of the grind. Yeah, it is. True. Right, I then have the mindset of, okay, I've completed my endeavor in this battle zone, I'm out. Because I don't want to grind or spend an hour in a battle zone that gives me nothing that I really need or want at that moment.
Yeah, it's kind of like a futile attempt to get you things that you don't want. Like the Undine and the Zageti endeavors, only some people do the endeavors and disappear. Yeah, that's...
We're both from the Netherlands.
We don't have time to enjoy the events we are in because we are rushed to get the next one done. Belgium, Netherlands. I try to do the episode whenever I can for the endeavors. The whole episode, let's say you need to kill 3 captains or 5 captains or 6 I don't know how many, but let's say you have to kill 5 captains. So you need to go to a ground map or a ground patrol, if you can find one of those, and do that whole deal 5 times all the way to the end, from the beginning to the end. I don't really agree with you on that. Or at least my personal decision at that time is going to be like, hey, I'm gonna go to the point where I see the captain, kill the captain, beam up in space, and then basically repeat the same mission. If that's the only mission that's going to give you the rewards from the endeavors. I'm not going to finish it off the mission and then wait I don't know how much it is, but it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes or something like that you needed to wait after a patrol or a mission.
Wasn't it 30 minutes?
For the patrols? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, an X amount of minutes that you need to wait.
Mm-hmm.
Or harvest materials in space base I found is near the Farah and asteroid mining colony. Just warp in a couple of times to do so. Yeah, those are the things that I do as well. Harvest materials, you actually don't need to go to the fair. There is a mission stranded in space. The first thing when you warp in is you get one of those mini-map games. That's the first thing that you do. Warp out, warp in, warp out. That's it. There's two when you warp in. There you go. There's two. I thought there was one. Again, a mindset due to grinding, it makes you lose out on the imagination piece of playing the game. Okay, I understand what you mean by grinding or playing the game. There are two different mindsets right there. Okay. I enjoy STO because I enjoy immersing myself in in the imaginary world of Star Trek universe. I agree with you. Definitely on that. But that's the only real enjoyment that I have. That's why I kind of don't want to have too many spoilers in my channel or Discord or LiveStream or whatever. You can only have that really first time experience. The second time that you do that is, I've seen this, I've done that. Then, you switch over to the grinding part.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand what I mean, Mr. Kali. The current TFO event is just so boring.
I disagree. Right. I like the current TFO event. I mean, it's nothing amazing, but
it's different. It's not something that we do every day. We kind of do, but I imagine being the captain.
For 20 days.
I imagine being the captain. I enjoyed doing the entire episode like I'm the star of the Star Trek, so to speak. Well, I do admit I skipped through the narrative, as you say, for the second, third, or fifth time. Yeah, but that's kind of the point that I was kind of making. Like in the I'm really excited about a mission when a mission comes out first, right? So let's say all right, let me give you this. In the beginning, when they were offering us rewards, or at least a whole set of rewards in the through the missions, let's say you get from the same mission you get like 4 options. So you have like a deflector, engine, shield, and there's always a fourth option that's basically nothing. But it's the same mission. The first time you're like, wow, this mission is good, this mission awesome, and it's really interesting. Let's say that this mission is lucky number 7, right? Awesome mission in the game, really, really beautiful. The rewards are the same. First one is deflector, engine, and shield, right? So you're gonna be like, the first time, oh, this mission is awesome. Second, and like, I got through this mission, it was awesome, and I really, really want to play it. And then the second time, you're like, your enthusiasm of playing is like not there. The third time, when you got like the deflector dish and you got the engines, and the third time is like, oh man, can I just skip this cutscene? Is there an escape button?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Like when there's a new mission out, I always play it on my main character, Azulani,
Mm-hmm.
and I often play this game with like music in the background, right? Not the STO music, but just music in general. and usually play it pretty loud. So I wouldn't be able to, for instance, hear the dialogue being said.
Yeah.
And when there's a new mission out, I turn off the music and I focus completely on the game and the mission. I read all the dialogue, or I listen to all the dialogue, even though I might be able to read the text faster than the dialogue is being spoken. I always, let them speak it out and just complete the mission, like completely immersing myself in it. But that's just that one time. And after that, I'm like, okay, I've done this. I know what's happening. Skip.
Exactly.
And congratulations on Angus got an epic prize token from the Phoenix pack.
Oh, okay. Nice. Congrats. Same ship, different skin. I told you the number of times I would do like original numbers that. With face, because I was like, what's going on? I have this screen. Wait, let me show you what I'm seeing. This is what I'm. No, it doesn't work. This is what I'm seeing, and I was like, I got no confirmation on over there, so I was like, huh? What's he talking about? Like the measure of morale to do the accolades for the good choice and then the bad choice. Yeah, that's hitting the nail on its head. You're not gonna do it 3 times, 4 times, 5 times because it's gonna be the same. Try GTA 5. I'm not into GTA 5. Where'd you get this Starfleet thing on the back of you? I made that one. It's homemade.
Right, I'm gonna call it quits for today.
Cool, guys. Me too. I'm all going to wish you very, very good luck on the next time that we're gonna do this live stream. Is gonna be next Saturday. Hold on, let me see. When is it? When is next Saturday? The 6th of December. Ooh. Yeah, that's okay. I have to see about that because in the beginning of December is going to be also a really big pool tournament. So I don't have to look how that's going to work. How is that going to work on my schedule? Because I still want to... Because it's going to be... Like I've told you guys, it's going to be on... wait. It's going to be on... in England. In I believe it's London somewhere. And this is going to be... it's going to be live streamed throughout everybody. You start the stream and Asuban finishes. Sure. I don't mind that. So it's going to be live streamed, and it usually starts at 8 o'clock. It usually starts at the same time, and it's like the final is going to be on Sunday, so it's going to start on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Hopefully it's not going to mess up. Or if you guys want, we can have like a live stream of playing pool. No. I'm not going to put Azuban through that. No, that's no way. He's not going to do that for me. Are you kidding me? I'm not even going to ask him. Even if he says yes or no, I'm not even going to ask him. Are you kidding me? He got better things to do. So,
since when?
What?
I said, do I? Since when?
No, but that's not a choice. I'm not even going to ask you to do that. If you want to stream, and this is really me saying thank you so much, but if you want to stream, that's going to be on you. That's not going to be you streaming for me, because you know that streaming the game, streaming my channel is going to be something that I'm going to be able to enjoy, but not you. You're just going to be here and, you know, helping me out. That's not something that I want to ask you. So
yeah, no, I understand. I'm saying more as a joke that I've got nothing better to do.
Hey, you know, your time, but I'm not going to ask you. That's not it's not an I don't even know if that's even allowed on YouTube for me to start the stream and then you to continue it. So
no
idea. I don't know if that's even illegal. We're teasing you. I know, but it's just to be clear, because I don't want to be, you know, saying weird stuff. Azuban later on is going to have his own channel, and you know, if you guys really enjoy Azuban, definitely go watch and follow him, like him, or whatever he's going to do. But when it comes to my channel, I'm going to be the only one, because I really don't want other people to be working for me. And Azuban is not actually working for me because he's not getting anything in financial, but he's just offering his time because he wants to be here. And it's like, I can't ask him like, hey, take it over, because I got, you know, other things that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
and for me, one of the reasons I'm helping you out is, one, you're trying to help me out with my stream once I finally get it going, but you're already motivating me in doing it, and you're helping me out by quote unquote allowing me to be here and experiencing this. And I also do it as a thank you to you for making great videos and a good stream. So
yep, and I appreciate it, definitely. That's then it also needed to be said. So Somebody said how to remember the keys. The keys are gone, man. The keys are never going to come back. The Undine ate them. Rudy, take care, man. Thank you so much. Have a nice night, day.
Thanks everyone for being here, and have a good night, everyone, or day, or whatever you're from.
Yep. But the story will live forever. Exactly. Everything is immortalized. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Like I said, don't know about next week. I'm going to try. Toodles. Azuban, you as well. Thank you so much. Guys, good night. Good night.
Good night.
Later.